dying. Time to kill the music. Time to kill it. It's over. The music is gone. It's almost there. I'm sorry. Time to turn on game music. Wow, doesn't that sound great? Does it sound good together? Do you like it? I don't think it does. Wait, where am I? Hello? Oh, there we are. There we are, oops. Imagine having technical difficulties. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. No music? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're a song right now, I guess. I guess you're right there. Okay, let me get a bit bigger. This? I think yes. I think that's good. Sup, gamers? You having a good time? You having a good day? Never mind, that's not the drop I expected. Well, get surprised, little guy. Get surprised. I'm dying. Me too. It's hot, and I just woke up basically. Yeah, I woke up. I woke up and realized I have no food. So I had to go buy food. And then I was dying for like 1 hour. And then I realized, right before clicking stream start, I forgot to brush my teeth. So then I brushed my teeth. And now we're here. I think that's awesome. I think it's great. And help. I need help. Yeah, I'll wake up at the same hour though. You're being very consistent. No, I'm not. I'm not. I wake up. I mean, I wake up and go back to sleep. I have very inconsistent sleep right now. It's kind of bad. Also, wait, that's no control again. Wait. Can you? There we go. That's no controller game. Also go a bit lower. This. Okay. But no, my sleep has been kind of shit, to be honest. And bad hours to wake up. I wanna wake up sooner. I wanna go to bed sooner, but it's kinda hard to manage right now. You know? Kinda hard to manage. Okay. I think I'm ready. But are you ready? Are we ready for the Gamba?
Einen Berg erklimmt, sind nur die Umrisse der Felsen zu erkennen.
Are we ready for Gamba? Gamba, hi Mel. You ready for the Gamba as well? Okay, the idea was to get 200 pulls for max pity to get an additional one, but we don't have that. We don't have that. Wait, is still all of my luck? Yeah, I taught Akira your luck. That was. Oh yeah, you said it. True, you just said it. Yeah. You're crazy. Well, I was showing her how to do it. True. Then I guess we now she'll outdo. I hope. We'll see. Also, hello YouTube, Akira. Nice to see you there as well. Okay, are you ready? My initial goal was to get her P5. I wanted to save up for that. It didn't happen. Because I pulled on the twins. And that was perhaps a bad decision. Who knows, anyway. Are we... Thank you. And hi, RJ. Are you ready for the Gamba? I think I'm ready. If you're not ready, too bad, because we go. Now that's a good start. Now that's a good start. It's not her. It's not.
I see the disarray and disintegration of reality. The
Why
manifestation
Arlo?
of fate. The brilliance of transcendentality.
I don't play you anymore.
Ethereal images. And I see
Man.
you.
Oh man. That was a good start though, I guess. I suppose. Ah. 20. Out. Oh my gosh. I think we have a good run book. Thank you. Double? No double, but that's okay. My girl is home.
Button, I knew you'd catch up. Does that mean you'll join us in our adventures?
Hell yeah.
Wait, it's more like the other way around, isn't it? Since
Narrow's
you're
home
taking
stream
us
done.
wherever you go.
Yeah. You know what if? What if? Ah. Would have been too good to be true. That was 40, right? I think it was 40. And that's 50. Sad. We want more. We want more, exactly. That's 50. I'll still go to 200, I don't care. Whatever we get, I go to 200. 60. Also nothing. Let's go for 70. Oh man, I guess my luck is over. You know, 80 is a good number. I think it's gonna be 80. And she was right. Double. I'm hoping for doubles. No, why? Why?
Miss Verton, it's a great honor that you invite me, a human,
Ezra,
here
why?
in your suitcase.
I'm losing
I
all
do enjoy seeing old
50-50s.
friends, and I'm more than happy to meet new friends.
She is cute though? Yes. He is very cute. He is a cutie patootie. My mushrooms. Exactly. First thing I see is you gambling. Hi Alex, yes. That is how we start reverse, by gambling. And we have lost both 50-50s. Yeah, I like my gacha game for I do like my gacha game for stories. I love my story in here. Man. Guys. We are on a run today. We are on a run today. That's like 4 6-stars in 90. That was 90, I think. Too bad we lost both 50-50s.
I knew you'd catch up. Does that mean you'll join us in our adventures?
What game is this?
Wait.
Reverse
More like the other way
1999.
around.
Reverse 1999. A gacha game. About... Let's keep it short. About time traveling. But more of a forced kind of time traveling. Back into different eras. This is so easy, to be honest. It is easy. Okay, now 100. Oh man. I don't know why you never do this, but I do it right now. Okay, let's check. That's 100, right? Yes, 100. I could have had P3 already. That hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah, today is a good day. Today is such a good day. Now let's see. Is it double Rhiannon? Thank you, Kira. Is it double? 1. Insane luck. Yeah, somehow. Also welcome. This is how they get you. Yeah, I don't know what's happening today.
I knew you'd catch up.
I'm happy.
Does that mean you'll join us in our adventures?
I'm happy.
Wait. It's more like the other way around, isn't it? Since you're taking us wherever you go.
I think I've never been that lucky in this game. Oh no, another loss. No.
Thank you for inviting me, Miss Vertin. A typical room is more than fine. Oh, by the way, do you happen to have a swimming pool here?
Girl. Vila, my girl. I love you with all my heart. I really do. You're my favorite baby in this game. But you're maxed already. Please stay out of my pools. Please stay out of my pools. I love you, but please stop. Okay, so first Vila came and then... We have lost all 50-50s. We have lost all 50-50s. Well... That's actually sad. Ah, okay. Oh, hi, Anise. You're also cute. This is being 1 not 1 yes, 1 not 1 yes. Yeah, literally. Literally. Hi, Charmaine. Good day, bro. Good day to you as well, bro. We have lost, because that's not on you. I didn't even stand anywhere near. Yes, you have. 130. I'm gonna spend some of the paid currency, I suppose. How are we doing today? Very mixed. We have lost 3 50-50s, but we got very lucky. But the 50-50s we lost were very bad. That's wild, yeah. Ah, sad. Okay. I'll do one more, but after that I don't want to use my spend currency anymore. No, that's sad. The sadness. The sadness, okay. How many total now? I think 150. Oh, 160, okay. 160, yeah, so we have...
If you have nothing else to say, I'll be off to...
We have...
Good to see you, Button. I spotted you.
P2. Yeah, P2. That means... Wait, how many are we even in? How many... No, that's 11. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, Vila came after her. So the next one's guaranteed, okay. Vila came right after her, okay. I thought it was different. So we won the 50-50. So the next one after Vila's guaranteed. So that means we are 100 in, meaning... We are at 47, I think, now. No. 57. We're at 57. Are we maxing her out? That was the goal. But I'm kind of broke. So I didn't think we'd max her out, but I guess we are. So that means the next multi we get her again. And then I have 30 left until the currency pity. So if I get another and 30 after that, like from 170 to 200, then I would have maxed her out, yes. And that would be crazy. But yeah, we are too broke for that right now. So I'll do it off stream, I suppose. Here. Unless... I mean, we could do one more. Is she worth it? Because I want to build a Baron Lawrence team, but I have to save for them. She is very worth it. She is very worth it. Here, let me show you one thing. Okay, but paid currency. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not still thinking. Okay, Showerman, let me show you one thing.
Good to see you, Button. I spotted you through Glyndor's eyes.
I'll just show you
he's right
this,
there.
okay?
He just turned himself invisible. Don't worry, he's a good egg.
Please stop talking.
He doesn't use it to get into any trouble. I hope.
I hope. Rhiannon is an... Oh wait, you can barely see it, wait. She is an all-rounder character. Meaning... You can put her in almost any team. And she will do fantastic. She is a very broken support. It's not just that. She can also give you additional turns that don't count for the turn limit. She is that good. She is insanely good. So my Lucy can stop doing negative damage? Yes. Exactly. Lacey, I'm not gonna let Maddie have more copies of her than you. No. We'll either have equal or I have more. Depending on how my pulls go. I shouldn't use more spent currency though. I shouldn't. Yeah, I shouldn't. Anyway. That was great. That was very great.
Bonjour.
Just if thoughts
Ow.
could be presented in a binary system,
That was a big
everything
boy.
would be far more manageable. Unfortunately, while my
That was a chunky one.
Good
Okay,
to
let's
see you,
upgrade her a
Spartan.
bit.
I spotted you through Glendore's
Yippee!
eyes.
No! I'm too broke. Is it in the shop? It is not in the shop, okay. Anyway, we upgrade it later. You used up all your luck? No, I haven't. There's still some left. Trust. Okay, what if? You know? What if? Should we do one more? Don't give me that emote, Mel. Lazy don't? Okay, I won't. I'll grind up. I'll grind the normal currency. It's okay. My gum addiction has to stop. Game will fall into temptation. No, we're good. We can gamble more tomorrow. Tomorrow's another day. We'll finish the story tomorrow, very likely. Not today. It's a long one. It's a long one, so yes. It's a very long one. Go back to the Silver Frost Premium Transformation Stones. Get away from me. Get away from me. I'm not here. Get away from me. Please. I miss these times. You know? Losing 33% chances 33 times in a row. That was something. Yes, Akira! Get your hands off the banner. We are not in the banner anymore. Are you okay? I think you're behind. I think you're a bit behind, Akira. We are not here. We're in the story. So don't worry. Are we good? Are we gonna do the story now? I think we're gonna do the story now. Yeah, I think Akira being on YouTube, the video hasn't catched up. That's funny. Anyway. Wow. It's a nice day for nothing bad to happen. Reckoning time before the dust settles. Yeah, it's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be such a great day. YouTube is fairly delayed. I don't know why. That's weird. It shouldn't be. And maybe reload. Like looking at the settings, it should be fine. I don't know. That is weird. On Another Sorrow, Chapter 13. Reckoning Time, Part 1. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Order, order.
Order. Okay, give me a second, give me a second. Okay. Let me go a bit smaller. There we go. That's good. Okay. I'm still amazed by my pulse, by the way. That went crazy. But sad about losing 2 50-50s. Well, 3. YouTube is like 7 to 10 seconds of delay to the how the attack works. Ah, okay. Well, that's not too bad then. 7 to 10. Could have been worse. Okay. The Gravis strikes with perfect momentum. Not overly dramatic, but enough to serve as a warning. Oh, hi, Kratos! The commotion from the jury box yields to the penetrating silence.
Once again, Mr. Kratos, this proceeding is not an interrogation. But you are obligated to respond to the questions put forth to you by this tribunal. Now, please give a full account of your unsanctioned actions proceeding from October 1st, 1920 onward, following the 10th storm.
October 1st? Oh, that's funny. Because we will get some more rewards on October 1st. Nice coincidence.
You are reminded that your testimony must be complete, truthful, and without omission. Our time is limited.
Understood, Your Honor.
Foundation officers and staff watch as he looks down at his prepared statement and begins to read.
On October 1st, 1920, I issued an unsanctioned order to Sergeant Yermolai, a member of my squad, directing him to carry out a mission on the Western Front in Europe. In addition, during my tenure as head of security in the Safe Zone, I instituted a frontline contingency plan without prior authorization from the Joint Committee. Following that, I took advantage of the policy approved by the committee in December, the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, and issued admission licenses far exceeding my allowance under the regulations.
Uh-huh. The tribunal officer stares right past Kratos, looking instead at the representative of the Hawks. Oh, that's guy. Irina maintains a stern expression.
Then you admit to acting beyond the regulations of this policy in order to distribute these licenses, most of which were issued to military-related individuals. Would you care to explain why?
No.
I believed the Foundation would need them.
Elucidate, please.
I wonder when Kratos is gonna be playable. He's been here for a while now.
All this time, the Foundation has been sheltering only a small number of core personnel from each era. We've had to rebuild our ranks from the top down after every storm. I don't doubt we had our reasons. We sheltered only the best of the best. After all, a farmer sets aside their most productive seeds to survive a coming flood. But we're fighting a war out there. I hardly think there's any need to elucidate how this policy has kept us on the back foot. We're scrambling.
Irrespective of our shortages, you can't possibly claim these people you've taken in are fitting candidates. They aren't qualified specialists. They're soldiers. The only reason they're fighting for us is to protect themselves from Manus Vindictae. How do you intend to ensure their continued cooperation after the storm takes us to a different era?
Back to the war.
We tell them what they're fighting for. Every man and woman that fought in those trenches has already come to terms with the idea that they may never see their home again. All for the sake of a senseless war without any hope of an end. What better qualifications could we ask for?
Would you state that as a matter of fact, or as your opinion?
I speak from my own experience, Your Honor.
You know what'd be cool? Not having war.
Every one of us here has been snatched from our eras. We've all lost homes and loved ones to the storm. But the Foundation saved us and gave us a reason to fight. Not for vengeance, but for the future itself. We are the lucky few who benefited from the Foundation's old policy. I only aim to give that chance to more people. Expanding our numbers will not change our goals. We can save more people, and I believe we must. Besides that, the truth of the storm will help persuade them, to say nothing of Manus Vindicte. Just think about how many they've already driven to our side.
The tribunal officer organizes her fires. An excuse for a brief pause.
You've made your point. Now, let's turn to the matter of your use of tracking serum on a member of your squad. First, please provide a factual account of the events.
I'll be keeping tabs on her from now on, Marcia. Even got a tracking serum. Kratos' order.
Tracking serum?
For who?
I won't run again. Trust
Oh.
me, I swear.
Right. Right.
Mandrake extract taking effect. Subject calmed. Don't sweat it. Her vitals are fine. Give us the room, will you? We don't need any help with the injection.
Wait, did they actually give her tracking serum? The elevator door opens, freeing Meryl from its cold, slippery walls.
I'm fine. Let's go, Miss Timekeeper.
Are you fine?
Please, call me Vertin.
Yes, Miss Vertin.
My baby.
Just Vertin is fine.
Oh, right. Vertin.
Her voice drifts downwards as she stores away her ID card and copy of Visitor's Guidance, already on its uneven edition. When the elevator comes to a stop, she seems to go blah, 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 blah. Reading is hard today.
Ward 1119. Ah, this way.
A tactical map. Oh, that again, okay. Right. We are still in war after all. She leads them through the rehabilitation center halls. Before long, they arrive outside Ward
Marcia,
1K something.
are you in there? It's me, Meryl, and Vertin's with me too.
Meryl? Please, come on in.
Meryl's so cute. Striking scarlet hair stands out against the soft white pillow beneath Marcia's head. She looks out from her sickbed through the nearby window.
It's good to see you again, Marcia.
Oh, you're looking much better.
Was she hurt? I don't remember. I didn't know she got hurt.
The doctor says I only look so rosy-cheeked because my hair is red. I'm not even allowed to stand up. And I was given strict instructions not to use my arcane skills.
Oh wait, yes, in the hospital. In the other hospital.
I wish I could at least get out of this bed. But I understand that would probably just make me a pain in the neck for the doctor.
Hello, Lacey. Hello, shit. Hi, Fizzy. How's it going?
Best just to stay where you are then. How are you really feeling, though? Inside, I mean.
I believe I fully recovered. The last of the fear I accumulated during Karung surgery was released 3 days ago. But Miss Mesmer is afraid that it might have a long-term effect on my mental state. So she has asked me to stay a while longer for observation.
We brought you some snacks, but security sees them at the door.
Oh no.
Apparently, visitors aren't allowed to bring food.
Mira's face turns down from downcast to bright and sunny.
But they did let me keep this.
Oh? What you got? Oh, that's cute. A plump bird appears in Mira's palm.
A bird? How cute. What species is it? I don't think I've seen such a bird before.
I have seen this bird before. It's one of the paper birds in Honkai Star Rail. They look similar, okay?
I saw it in the Arcane Creature Keeper's travelogue. It didn't mention the species, though. Actually, I think it said that even the author hadn't seen it. The picture was just a rough reconstruction, so I improvised a few bits.
Reconstruction? Are they extinct?
Apparently. No one's seen one for over 40 years, so it seems like they're gone for good. What a shame. I hope there are some left out there. I bet the real version's even cuter.
Oh no.
I made it from some old bits and bobs I left at headquarters.
Bobs?
One of them was a blueprint I drew during a maths lesson.
I'm 1 day away from 20 streak. Oh heck yeah. Good job. That's a lot of
It was
days.
supposed to be a flying model powered by arcane skills, but that was a bit beyond my ability at the time. But since my arcane skills have improved, I decided to give it another shot. I retooled the design, added a few new ideas, and ta-da! Go on, see what it can do.
Ta-da! Oh wow! The heaven bird flaps its little wings and leaps from Mira's hand to the bed. It's real!
It's amazingly lifelike. The arcane skill you cast on it must be sophisticated.
Thank you, Meryl. I'll treasure it as if it were a sacred relic.
It is a sacred relic. She stretches an arm out from the blankets and places the bird beside her pillow.
Somehow, the way it moves reminds me of you.
I gave it all the healing incantations I could think of. Not sure if any of them actually work, though. Anyway, I thought it might keep you company while we're away. Burton and I have been assigned a mission at the SPDM.
Oh no.
I'll need to go in a minute.
Huh? They're sending both Team Timekeeper and the 12 Squad to the SPDM?
A brief flash of surprise crosses her face. It's hard to imagine someone like Yamana playing chaperone at the SPDM.
No. Not the 12 Squad. I've been seconded to Team Timekeeper for the mission.
The SPDM has taken in a large number of Storm Orphans in the last few months, and they're preparing for next term's opening ceremony.
Oh.
With our shortages in manpower, They've been recalling any available alumni to assist, including Meryl and me.
Yeah, that's gonna go
I
great.
see. I'm sure you'll do well this time.
Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen.
Of course. I'll try my best.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
How
Trust.
is Commander Kreas? Paravian mentioned that the committee has brought him to court.
I'm sure it isn't anything too serious. I believe the committee only wants to collect as much intelligence as possible before the next storm.
Yeah, that's why the squad members have all been reassigned. I asked Paravian and Yermalai to come visit you with us, but they were tied up. Looks like we'll have to wait till the storm ends before we reunite.
The storm. Then the end of this era is coming.
Yes, but don't worry. The Foundation has already begun recalling its staff, and you'll be safe here.
Oh
The
no.
doctor said that as long as I stay in the rehab center, I won't feel a thing when it happens. But it's my first time braving the storm.
Oh, it's the first time.
Commander Kreas walked me through what to expect. He told me I would get used to it. You've each been through it many times now, right? Have you gotten used to it?
I didn't know it's the first time. But yeah, makes sense, I guess. Only once she's outside the ward does Mirror allow the worry on her face to show.
No one ever really gets used to it. Do they, Verdun?
I still haven't.
It's almost time. Shall we set off early?
Sorry, I can't. I just received a message. There's something I need to handle back at headquarters before I go.
No one ever really gets used to it. Do they, Verdun?
This was a line I have heard before. I have heard this line. It was in the secret video from the ARG event.
No one ever really gets used to it. Do they, Verdun?
I was wondering who it's from. Makes sense.
Should I wait for you then?
No need. Just go and find Matilda at the ceremony hall. She'll tell you what to do before I arrive.
Like, I knew it sounds like Meryl, but I haven't heard her say it. I didn't know it's from this story.
Matilda?
Makes sense.
You mean Matilda Boanish, our old monitor assistant?
Yes. She's an investigator now. A star investigator. She'll insist. She'll also be helping out.
That's funny because her element is star.
Got it. I hope the school shuttle's still running. I haven't been back since I graduated.
Take it as a good chance to revisit then. Sinetto and I will join you soon.
Oh, they have such a good time. Because nothing bad is gonna happen. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Business trips, overtime, labor dispatch. There's always a way to get the most out of your employees. If one isn't enough, try all three. Complaints from a part-time guard. Honestly, if someone had told me that joining the Foundation would one day have me posted as a door guard, I never would have let that Kreas leave the Vigilance Bureau. But it's too late now. You, I, and all the Fallen Foundation employees will soon be standing at the door, clustering on smiles and shouting, "Welcome." At the end of the day, this all comes down to Kreas and those hawks aggressively pushing that expansion resolution through. Ever since the Timekeeper announced the storm countdown, refugees from all over the world have flooded to the Foundation's doorstep, surrounding the headquarters with no end in sight. Those lines stretch so far they could probably warp around the entire Earth. Who knows how loose the Foundation screening criteria are this time? If you ask me, even if a handful of those veterans turn out to be spies, the Foundation could be blown apart from the inside in no time. Well, that would be bad. Kratos knows better than anyone what those soldiers are capable of. Yet he is not the least bit worried about keeping them in line, just like he always has his way of dealing with me and Blackbird. And of course, you, his loyal little dog who doesn't need dealing with at all. Fine, this is why he dumped us here. On top of standing guard and welcoming guests, we are also on riot control. Reconnaissance and espionage, okay. Beauty. And at the critical moment, we might just end digging a trench outside the building. Let's go, heads up. Time to rotate from patrol to the front door. Stop it. I didn't mean for you to actually smile like that. I can smile for you. The storm downpours. You can put the leak roof, but you can't stop the rain. Oh, too much text. According to the field report submitted by Marcus, Semmelweis and other operators across European branches, locations marked as critical points in time are now scattered across Europe in the current historical period. Critical points of time. Both the number and distribution far exceeded anything previously on record. This is a turbulent era. The territorial and political disputes left by the war have Europe redrawing its map in blood and paperwork, while many nations are still rebuilding. Famine, unemployment, lingering effects of influenza, and other post-war wounds pervade everyday life. Various moments like Dadaism, I don't know what that is, take root in the spiritual confusion of the age. The invention of wireless radio and small home appliances sparked the first stirring of the technological revolution. Despite repeated reinforcements, new critical points of time continued to surface in cities and corners across multiple countries. And we are still unable to pinpoint where Manus Vindicta are the most active. With a severe manpower shortage at the headquarters checkpoint, we can no longer spare operators for continued observation. In summary, based on reports from all teams, we are unable to confirm Manus Vindicta's operational direction, mount a targeted counter-offensive, or slow the deterioration and expansion of these critical points of time. Headquarters has decided to execute the evacuation plan immediately in order to preserve as many of our forces as possible. All field team leaders are to order and urge the operators to return to headquarters without delay or proceed to the nearest shelter to take refuge from the storm. Okay. It's hard to read and have reading comprehension. Homecoming Day, okay. Let's see.
Paravian, Yermalai, front and center, please.
The two new recruits stand at attention before the captain.
Hello, good morning.
I know the right one. I don't think we have seen the left one.
You two are from the 12 Squad. Got nowhere else to go, huh? Sorry about your boss. Anyway, welcome to the first squad of the Pre-Storm Quick Reaction Force. I'm Captain Osborne. I'll be your supervisor until the storm is over. I don't believe you two are acquainted with our storm reaction protocols, are you?
No. This is our first mission here. What are our responsibilities, sir?
Our primary duty is to provide security for the Foundation's personnel admission process. We'll receive our orders directly from the Pre-Storm Dispatch Center, which takes over the Foundation's security forces in the last 24 hours prior to every storm. Usually we handle the admission process without additional support, but things are understandably more complicated this time. That's why you've been assigned here.
I'm not sure why, but the left one looks a bit sus. Maybe it's his eyes. I don't know. Maybe he's a good boy, who knows?
Well, I wasn't expecting a vacation.
Good to hear. Now follow me. I'll fill you in along the way.
I hope he's a good boy. The Grand North-facing gate, unweathered by time passing, casts a heavy shadow beneath the sun's slanted rays. On the eve of each prior storm, it has served as the only entrance to the Foundations open to visitors and refugees. Beyond the gate, people form an uneasy line. Along the exterior wall, the slow and trudging process like some fettered caterpillar inching towards safety.
See these lines? Thanks to the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, we're taking in 10 times as many people as before. Soldiers, psychiatrists, theoretical physicists, and more than a few questionable individuals. Someone's really opened the floodgates this time around. Most of them don't even know about the storm yet. The Foundation's given out the usual excuses for our sudden invitation. But with all of these new faces, this is a prime opportunity for the Manus to infiltrate us. With so many looking for an escape from this war,
oh my God,
it wouldn't be difficult to coax them into doing their dirty work. We've set up a security checkpoint here. Your job is to guard it and stop any unauthorized access to headquarters.
It's like they already know they're getting invaded. But then why'd they do this?
And what if we find an unauthorized person? What's the protocol? Should we hold them off to a cell?
Of course not. That's just what they'd want. An opportunity to cross the storm safely. Send them away, and make sure they don't come back.
But anyone we send away will die in the storm. Can't we just...
Those are your orders. We can only admit those who are already authorized, and there's no time to run background checks. Showing any mercy, no matter what the sob story, could put everyone in danger. You let one man in, and a second will follow, and then a third, and a fourth, and before you know it, it's utter chaos.
That's true, though. That's
we don't have
true.
the manpower, nor the space to deal with that.
Paravian opens his mouth only to feel a tug on his shoulder. Yamala's grim expression conveys the point wordlessly.
Understood, sir. Paravian and I won't have any trouble following protocol. We'll do everything as ordered. Express gratitude, salute, and see them off. Never disturb the lives of the registrants. Right?
Good to know at least one of you understands. The Foundation is like an ark,
wow,
sailing the flood. The only way we'll reach land again is through strict order.
Let me in!
Let me in! The crowd at the entrance erupts into a flurry of shouting and shoving. Captain Osborn's face remains stalwart and professional as he scans for the source of the commotion. Wait, that's not wrong.
Gentlemen, please get rid of him before this escalates.
As Yamala moves to carry out his orders, he spots his comrade's hesitation.
Oh, brother. Before I get started, can I ask how long you've been at this, Captain?
5 storms as captain of the first squad, and 3 years as a squad member. It wasn't until I saw the storm with my own eyes that I fully realized I'd never get to see my wife and children again.
Oh.
But if you want to know my take on this, I'd say I swore to devote my life to the Foundation. It takes sacrifice to push time forward, gentlemen.
Yavana nods, then turns to give Paravian an affectionate pat.
Come on, Beagle.
Hello?
Let's take care of this lad.
Beagle? Oh, it's codename, okay. Okay, which team are we gonna take this time? Actually, yeah, let's start with this. Not like it matters.
Cool, look! I've got a letter heading this way.
先到主意，万恶接触，降凉出。
Maliang Yu is gonna do the work for us. Good job, girl. Good job. Oh, they survived, okay.
Ready? Keep your liberty. All right.
Like 1 HP or something.
Where's what? Dissipate.
Be careful.
The wind will lead the way.
Asa.
Victory! Everyone loves that.
We do have victory. Khan is cornered his prey. The intruder has nowhere left to run.
Go to hell! Foundation lapdogs!
A kick from behind sends the intruder stumbling to the ground.
Please, don't kick me out!
Then why are you insulting them?
Leave him to me. Now back to your positions.
Understood.
The way and commotion gave way back to quiet order. Yamanas approaches Paravian and
Let's get to it. You know what to do.
blocking his view of the scene at the gate. Oh? The children make an awkward attempt at bows, and Curtis then exits the stage following the teacher's instruction. The applause continues as the principal takes the stage. He taps the microphone, blowing out a screech of feedback before he begins.
Thank you for that wonderful performance. Distinguished teachers, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this year's opening ceremony.
That was a wonderful performance. And now it's time for everything to go downhill.
We are especially honored today to be joined by the Foundation's inspection team, who will be spending this memorable day by our side.
Yeah! Yeah. Clap, clap.
For many of you, this will be your first time leaving home. And for all of you, this opportunity to study at a unique institution with students from all over the world may seem daunting at first. There will be challenges, even conflicts along the way. But here, you will study the skills and values needed to overcome them. Every young arcanist will have the opportunity to realize their potential and to contribute to the cause of world peace. A mission this institution has pursued for centuries. Our philosophy.
I love world peace. Can we have that? Okay, we have 4 hours until the storm. Great. The loudspeakers carry the principal's speech across the campus, same as ever. Matilda leans against the guardrail, finding her eyes drifting over and over to the time.
Bertin said she and Sonnet would be a tad tardy, I know, but where is that assistant she said would be here? Ugh, that same old speech again? I bet that old fogey wrote it before I was even born. Matilda!
Ah, thank you. Hi, Dragon. Hey, everybody. How are you beautiful and handsome people doing? Hope all is well and you're having a blessed day and night. Yes. We are having a very blessed day indeed. We are having such a blessed day. I did the gacha pull. I did the gacha pull. And I made out. No, no. Thank you. We did the gacha pull, and I have lost 3 50-50s. I have lost 3 50-50s, but the RNG was insane. Like, if I didn't lose all the 50-50s, I would have maxed the character within 100 pulls. Which is insane. Absolutely insane. I hope you're doing good. Well, I hope you also have a blessed day. A flash of purple squeezes out from the sea of white uniforms.
Meryl, you're the assistant Vertin sent? Shit! What took you so long? I've already been waiting for 34 minutes.
Sorry. You wouldn't believe how crowded the student entrance is. Took me ages to get in.
The student entrance? You're not a student anymore, Meryl.
Oh no, I'm so sorry about your losses. No, it's fine. Like, the RNG itself was insanely good. It was insanely good. Just losing the 50-50s all over was... I kinda made it bad. But in general, insane luck today. Insane luck today. So I can't complain. I really can't complain. So... I'm very happy to hear that. I'm good for a year. Oh, replying to, okay. I'm just recovering my sleep schedule and from a headache. Oh no! Headache because heat or anything else? We have like 30 degrees here. But it's gonna be way better next week. Lucky dear. Just gotta survive this weekend.
You were meant to go to the staff entrance. They would have let you in right away.
Doesn't have better room on sleep schedule after that 30.5 hours stream the day before and the eat. You ended up streaming that long. I've watched it from like 10 to 11. And then I had to go to bed or something, I forgot. But 30.5 is crazy. That's crazy.
Oh. You're right. I should have known.
You graduated 2 years ago, Meryl.
I know. It's just... I chickened out when I made eye contact with the instructor at the gate.
Oh my god.
Never mind. It's not too late to start our mission.
Right. About that. What is our mission exactly?
To maintain order on the campus and deal with any and all threats during the opening ceremony.
Isn't that the god's job?
Yeah, the god.
Well, Yes, but we need some privacy. Follow me.
Matilda inspects the classroom. Only once she confirmed it to be empty does she speak, albeit cautiously. I don't like that the countdown is going down. Oh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. We entered that long because everybody was trying to distract me from the story, but it was all fun and all though. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like a while ago in my Star Wars stream. Wanted to play story and ended up like 3 hours longer than expected. But yeah. When it's time to yap, then it's time to yap. Can't change that. What are everybody's plans for the weekend so far? Streaming and dying to heat. I have nothing else planned. Just sleeping, eating, streaming, dying to heat. I want to try to finish the story tomorrow. Well, today and tomorrow. So, I gotta keep it up. It's a long one. It's a long one.
We can't let the students know about the storm. I am certain you remember. I suppose you know this better than I do, but many children have lost their parents to the war in this era. Therefore, the SPDM has taken in a great deal more Arcanist orphans than ever before. The intake this year is so large that the staff can hardly handle it.
I see. No wonder everywhere feels so crowded.
Alors, you've seen for yourself how order is barely being maintained, even with all the guards on hand. That is why the SPDM has requested some alumni from headquarters to assist.
Ah, makes sense. Sounds like fun now dying to the heat. I prefer the loveliest to die from the heat. I'll try my best, Dragon. I'll try my best. And you also. Is it still hot for you? I think it is. Don't die to the heat either. I believe in you. You got this. I never played Reverse in Gundam before, but this is pretty cool, not gonna lie. It is fantastic. It's my favorite gacha game. It's my favorite gacha game. Beautiful story. Also depressing story at some points. Very nice voice acting. Very... the whole package is great. The whole package is great.
Still, we have a more important mission than just maintaining order. That is, to inspect the shelter doves around the campus.
She looks out the window, which offers a clear view of a nearby watchtower at the corner of the school's walls. Mary follows her gaze. It's a familiar sight. The same watchtower that stared down at her when she was a student here.
You mean those things installed on top of the watchtowers? Are you sure we're allowed to touch them?
The what? Inspect the shelter doves. Ah, okay, the shelter doves, okay. It still kinda is, but body just has the unfortunate gacha luck on all the genetic debuffs for the heat. Oh no! That affects me more so than everybody else. Ah. Do you want ice cream? I have ice cream. I have a lot of ice cream actually. I would love to share.
Oh, you know about them already? C'est bon. Then we can skip the introduction.
I think so. My commander from the 12 Squad told me about them. He said headquarters only has a limited immunity range against the storm. Nearby facilities, like the SPDM, fall outside that range.
Oh.
And that's where these shelter doves come in.
Ah.
They reshape the immunity area to cover those facilities.
Yeah, I wonder if that's gonna be important later. Thelony looks away.
There is one thing I've been wondering, though. Where did these doves come from?
Now that's actually a good question. That's a very good question, actually. How did we get immunity doves? How did we get them?
It's Pax House technology. Not even the Laplace researchers know how it works.
Why? Why are they not? Why not tell them?
But if we don't know how they work, how are we supposed to inspect them?
Ordinarily, the Pax House sends an inspector to check on their status. But this time, they sent over the testing equipment so that we can do the job ourselves.
I feel like everything that could go wrong today will go wrong today.
You just need to plug it into the maintenance panel on the pedestal and wait. It will sound a warning if the doves need repair.
Oh no. Matilda glances down as she pulls a piece of paper from the pocket. She's done her homework, condensing the entire 150 manual into a single sheet of crucial information.
And of course, its power doesn't come from nowhere. You can check the battery status on the panel.
Great.
And if it does sound a warning, I doubt we'd be able to fix it on our own.
We'll frickin' die.
In that case, replace it with a backup dove and report the malfunction to headquarters. Someone will take care of it. There are backup doves stored in the air raid shelters beneath the watchtowers, except the central one. That shelter is closed for maintenance, so its doves are stored near the top. According to the maintenance logs, we shouldn't have any problems, but we still need to inspect each one of them.
So, it's just a routine check then?
I know it sounds a little dull, but the safety of the entire campus depends on us. Now you understand why they turned to Matilda, their most reliable investigator and former monitor assistant, to bear such a great responsibility.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Hello.
Miss Matilda, have you met the other member of the security assistance team?
Oh, who's this cutie? Lavender. She's cute.
Yes, she's here with me now. Any luck finding the missing student Miss Vogel talked about?
Well, about that. I followed the instructions of your divination to the classroom building and dorm, but there was no sign of him at all. And I received a new message from Miss Vogel. She said there was another student missing during the attendance call at the opening ceremony.
I have a bad feeling. A very bad feeling. Escape plan? For what? And getting worse. The more you try to hide something, the more curious people become. Legends of the School Watchtowers. Oh, that's a lot of text. Okay, we speed this. The last page from the book, treated with the visibility portion, the invisible ink now exposed. This afternoon, no, we'll just read it. This afternoon, I overheard the instructor step up. She said something like, "Back when the school didn't have the watchtowers." What does it tell us? Those 5 towers are no ordinary structures. They were built for a reason. Our earliest suspicion just might be right. Which one do you mean? The one about the towers being used to subdue ghosts? Or the one about looking up students who've gone mad? Both. Just think, why would the school suddenly put up towers that serve no purpose and ban every student from setting foot aside? Oh, please, maybe the name says it all. They're just there to watch us. The higher-ups have teachers on duty up there around the clock, holding a long-range stun guns. Just waiting for a moment, you try to slip out, and bang, you're down. Even if there really are teachers on duty, I don't believe they can stay awake 24 hours a day. One of these nights we'll find our chance, sneak in and figure out the secrets for ourselves. Have you lost your mind? What if there are machines inside that can spy on students? We'll get caught in no time. You're just a coward. We'll cover our faces. And if something goes wrong, you run first and I'll cover the rear. Just tell me, are you in or not? Fine, for the sake of our friendship, I'll go. Never do that. The lore is certainly fascinating so far. It's gonna be a rough chapter, Dragon. It's gonna be a rough chapter. This chapter is the finale of the third arc. Shit is gonna go downhill very soon. It's all calm and chill right now, until it's not. Oh god, no more depression. Oh heck yeah, more depression, huh? Give it all to me. The report lies beneath the secret message, with a few sharp lights on the page. After comparing handwriting, we have confirmed that the two students responsible are the fifth year Andrea and Oliver. I'll personally reprimand them and impose a 1-week detention as punishment. Given the recent rumors circulating among the students regarding the watchtowers, I propose increasing patrol frequency around the watchtower perimeter and strengthening oversight of the stabilizing Duff's house within to avoid any lapses during inspection from the Pax house. Reading is still hard today. Regarding my mistake, I can confirm that I did not mention the storm or that reverse incident during the first storm. I'll submit a 3,000-word written apology and reflect seriously on my failures in student management. Escape plans. Some school traditions run older than the oak trees in the forest. Okay. These two wanna escape. It's okay, I'm here for you. It's gonna be a great ride. A 3:25. The passage of time has done little to change the face of the old oak. Years pass by as fleeting moments. Just as ever, a flock of little white doves gathers beneath its ancient boughs.
Are you sure this is going to work, Lucas?
Yeah. A short boy crawls across the ground. He seems to be searching for something.
You can't leave if you don't trust me.
The school anthem's over. Mikey said he would sneak out when the choir was leaving the stage. Then it's time for the principal to give that same old speech that goes on and on. So, let's say 15 minutes. But we might need more time than that. Do you think we can make it?
Lucas stands up and brushes the dirt from his palms.
Come on, Emilia, don't sweat it. You know the old man will keep blabbing on for at least half an hour.
Yeah, don't sweat it.
We've still got plenty of time. Just think about it. Once the summoning array's done, the three of us will be free.
Some things never change. There'll always be kids trying to escape. Let's see if they stay alive.
I mean, out of the school free.
Let's see if they stay alive. The little girl tenses visibility.
Out of the school? Really?
Do you know
Yeah.
what it's like out there? The instructor said there's a war going on. It could be dangerous.
Are you kidding? They just said that to scare us.
But why are we doing it today of all days?
Yeah, today might be a bad day. The war's your least problem.
Because it's our last good chance for the whole semester. Everyone's at the ceremony, and the guards are busy either handling the crowds or showing the inspection team around. I heard there are some committee members coming this time. So, will you calm down already? This was your plan, remember? Everything's gonna go just fine.
Emilia, the planner between them says nothing. She turns her head to look up at George the Oak. The grandfatherly tree has nothing to offer but stern and noble silence. Year after year, new cohorts gather beneath the bright green leaves as they wither and dry, until they are plucked from his head by the wind and become the soft mulch on which the new class treats.
Someone's coming.
Could be Mikey. I'll go get him.
Wait, let me double check. My arcane skill isn't totally reliable. Let me see. They sound like a girl's footsteps. A bit shorter than Mikey. Wait, now I hear two of them coming this way. Is there something wrong with my arcane skill? Got you!
She's so smug today. The star investigator herself pops out from the bushes.
Shoot! It's a monitor assistant!
Oh no!
Merrill, are you in position?
I'm ready.
Run!
Kids are so funny. And now we beat them up.
Who's there? 险道主义，万恶皆除，强梁出。
Who wouldn't want to beat up kids? I think it's a great hobby to have. Maybe that's just me. They died.
Victory! Everyone loves that.
No match for the alumni. The two young students are soon caught and detained beneath the oak tree.
Another two overconfident truants. This happens every year.
It's funny though.
Fortunately, your little accomplice in the choir was exposed. Otherwise, you would be running free outside the school right now.
Ugh, you're a big jerk.
What? Don't you realize you could have wound up in danger if the kind-hearted and brilliant Matilda hadn't stopped you?
Mira rises to her feet to examine the array, and a particular expression crosses her face. Helpless yet knowing, like a chef realizing too late what their recipe needed.
This array wouldn't have worked anyway.
What? Liar.
Well,
I found it in a book. It said it could summon a griffin.
Avian critter behaviors and feeding methods?
What? How did you know?
You found this array on the blank page between chapter 3 and 4, right? Drawn in invisible ink. Whosoever unlocks the secret hidden in invisible ink will discover an array which summons the legendary griffin.
the young boy's eyes go wide as he realizes just how far out of the depth he is.
You've read that book too, haven't you? And you found this array?
Of course.
That's right.
You mean, you went to this school?
Of course. What are you trying to say exactly?
Why are kids dumb?
And you mean we really do get to go back into the world?
Yeah.
We couldn't stay here, even if we wanted to.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now? Miss, why can't you just tell us what's happening out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
I mean...
Don't bother, Emilia. They're not gonna tell you anything.
Well, I think it's important to tell kids about stuff. Maybe not in their first year here. Yeah.
They know. But even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now. They'll ignore us just like the instructors do.
For a good reason. For a good reason. Her face flushes. Terrible secrets threaten to burst from her lips. Oh no.
War. There's a war raging out there. Honestly, I wish I could stay here at the school where it's safe. And that's not even the worst part.
That must be them. This way. Hurry up.
An instructor arrives flanked by school security guards, disrupting their increasingly dangerous conversation.
Lucas! Emilia! What do you think you're doing out here?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. You're both spending the rest of the day sitting in the guardhouse. Take them away.
Estimate.
No. No! There's worms in the walls of that place!
Exactly. Those Shamirs are there to give you troublemakers a lesson.
Move it, you little terrors. No more tricks. I'm watching you.
Let me go!
The flustered instructor regains her composure and offers the security assistant team a polite smile.
Thank you for your assistance, investigators.
You're welcome.
Rest assured, I'll be giving these two a much overdue lesson on following rules and procedures.
Have fun.
You are most welcome, instructor. Of course, we could escort them to the guardhouse if you'd like.
No need for that. I'm aware you have more important tasks to do, while the skies are clear.
She seizes the little doves by their wings and escorts them back to the safety of their cage. Matilda and Mira stand in place, exchanging a look of resigned acceptance, powerless to change things as they are now.
These students are too young to handle the truth. They don't even know they're from different eras. Could you imagine what would happen if we told them about the storm?
I do understand. I mean, I know the school's only trying to protect them, but their punishment still seems a bit much.
Wow.
Which is why I, the great Matilda Boinish, will be changing things as soon as I gain power in the Foundation.
Yeah?
But for now, let's keep our eyes on the mission, no? There's no time to wait for Sonneto and Vertin. The nearest watchtower is the one in the northwest. Let's start from there.
What kind of power position does she even want?
So, this is the shelter dove.
Yeah. Mary stands beside the blast door, looking frozen stiff from head to toe.
What are you doing standing back there? Come on, I'll show you how to use the tester.
What? I thought you said you never used it before.
Perhaps not, but you underestimate Matilda la Magnifique. I already figured out how to use it well in advance.
Of course it did. Of course it did.
Oh. Okay.
Festive posture finally breaks as she walks over to accept the tester from Matilda.
Plug the tester in at the panel on the pedestal, turn the safety knob, and press the button on the side.
Aha. Like that.
The safety knob. Am I turning it the right way?
A slight buzz emerges from the device.
Now the lights on the panel will tell us whether the dove is working. Verifying ID. Green. Power status. Green. Immunity area. Also green. Good. Stellar. Superb.
Let's go. She withdraws the tester with satisfaction.
That's all there is to it. Now we head to the next watchtower. By the way, I'm quite curious. How did you know the Griffin array wouldn't work?
Because she's tried it.
I was the one who drew it back in 8th grade.
She drew it.
What?
That's funny.
But that's vandalism!
Hi, Goldfish. How are you? I am doing absolutely fantastic. You should have seen my gacha pulls. They were built different. They were built different. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's just very hot, very hot to wear my headset. But here we are. I try to get to half the story at least. Like part 15 or something. We'll see. How are you? How are you doing? Three hours, 30 left, okay. The long corridor is like a riddle whose end connects to its beginning. It loops around the committee building, linking various floors and rooms, with meticulous designed stairways. Very hard to have a skin today, huh? Yeah. Same. I'm terrible. That's awesome to hear. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel not terrible soon. Because feeling not terrible is better than feeling terrible. In my opinion. I might be wrong, but I might be right. Well, I'm drunk. Oh, you're drunk? Were you out with friends? Oh, why are you drunk? Somewhere within that winding riddle, Sonetta comes to a halt.
Is there something wrong, Sonetto?
The soft words sound louder and sharper in the empty hallway. The bustle of the Foundation's pre-storm activity hasn't yet reached its corridor.
That courtroom we just passed. Mr. Krios is in there answering the committee's questions. It was his information that led us to the Amber Room and to Beargrad. I'm just concerned.
I guess that offsets the terrible. Well, my friend had the worst week imaginable. And I long distance drank with him in solidarity. Oh, okay. Okay. That's nice of you then. That's... I hope both of you feel better soon. Whatever bothers you. But yeah, for me it's just the heat. Nothing bad happening. In general, for me it's just the heat. Very fitting for the chapter of reverse. Yeah, I might drink after that.
The Foundation hasn't quizzed me on anything since I submitted my report on the Dawn operation.
Nah, I won't drink after that, but yeah. Have you played it already? Have you finished? I'm still at the start.
I would be in there right next to Krios if they wanted to investigate us as well.
I see.
Sonetta suppresses her concerns. Footsteps echo over the marble again. I haven't even finished yet. I'm like halfway. I'll also get halfway today.
Let's go.
I hope. I started very late. The office behind the opening door is barren of any identity, a symptom both of the occupants' recent arrival and their curious nature. But I have a bad feeling about all this. I don't know why. Just a hunch. I have a very bad feeling. I have a very bad feeling. And the woman in question lifts her head from the neat stacks of files on her desk.
Long time no see, timekeeper.
Oh, hello, beauty. Nice to see you. I have a bad feeling. I wonder when it's gonna go downhill. Her voice is so nice, it is. It is. I'm a big fan. A perfect exchange. Miss Stranger can say anything and I'll listen. Same. Same. Yeah, she has a really good voice. A true genius lies in finding another way. A note in childish handwriting. Find a way to replace the ingredients with things that are easy to get from within the school. Ritual offering, the sacrificial food is mostly made of flour. Maybe a handful of dry pasta will do the trick. Sounds good. Roaring root. Fortunately, this main ingredient can be found right here at school. Spotted a few growing near the tree roots by the lake last week. The spell calls for milled magnesia. Some sort from the canteen should work. Trembling tooth. Theoretically, these should be molars from small to mid-sized omnivorous arcane animals, but judging by size and pneuma content, baby teeth collected by Miss Tooth Fairy at the clinic might be the best option. I could take short, cold showers for a couple of days. Then if I get sick, I'd have an excuse to visit. But shall I ask her directly or just quietly steal one? Yoink it. Yoink it and run. Why the fuck does that sword have magnesium? Why not? Why not?
Such a lovely day, isn't it?
Yeah, such a lovely day. Licking some sword with magnesium. Such a lovely day.
These noisy children are soon going to be locked behind the school gate. And I will say goodbye to you.
Oh no.
This war will be over as long as I close my eyes. It has lasted far too long.
It's a special type of sword, huh? It is. It is.
Finally.
Finally we can lick sword with magnesium.
What are you doing standing around? Aren't you heading to school? Go on then. Children your age are supposed to be learning and playing.
Wakey wakey, time for school. I graduated long ago. I'll miss you. Ah. Will we miss her? I'm not sure. I want to see the reply though.
Oh, please.
Oh, please.
Take a look at that tree. I think it must feed on the escape plans of students like you. How else could it grow 2 inches taller every year?
I don't know who she is. How can... It's the voice from the previous 2 chapters. No, 3. Was it 2 or 3? 2. She also yapped in the other war chapters.
I imagine it might even serve as something of a secret hideout for them. But I wonder if anyone ever bothers to visit it again after they leave. Likely not. A once beloved place, all too quickly forgotten. Do you know why?
No, please tell me.
Because they are too afraid to face the difficult truth.
Whoa.
That they wasted the most carefree days of their lives trying to escape from paradise into hell. And
No
now
way.
there's no power in heaven or earth that can send them back.
That's crazy.
You will end up just as pathetic as them. Unless you can go back there and prove your courage.
My courage?
You won't have anything like the fanfare your French classmate received. She was proud as a peacock when she walked through that gate.
Oh my
You
gosh.
won't chicken out, will you?
Never. I would never chicken out. It was funny, I looked at the relationship map of the previous chapter. I remember the war crimes, like, oh yeah, that happened. Yeah, that happened. I hate war. I'll be very happy once this arc is over. I mean, it was good chapters. It was well done chapters. But screw war. We don't need that. Oh, let's go. Yoink. Okay, the cube researchers. Only by opening it can we know what's inside. But should we really? They were great as narrative, but I have enough war in my life already. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 3:30. Okay. Under the storm.
You still look pale, Miss Stranger.
Time to listen to Beauty.
Well enough to get back to work. Thank you for your concern. Though, before we exchange any more pleasantries, shall we allow this researcher to finish her job first?
Beautiful. She glances over to the other woman standing in the corner.
Hello, Timekeeper. You're as punctual as ever. Right
Who
down
the
to
hell are you?
tick.
In fact, you're early, miss. But I must confess, I was never all that timely before becoming the timekeeper.
Wow. And a sense of humor, too. You've really got it all, Miss Verton.
Hilarious,
I'll
even.
be the one conducting research into your suitcase's technology this time. Well, it's not just me, of course. It'll go to the team. One researcher alone couldn't possibly understand a device of the suitcase's magnitude, could they?
I suppose not.
So, has everyone moved out already?
Yes. They're all in the
No.
Foundation's guest rooms.
No.
I've checked every nook and cranny to ensure no one was left behind.
This year's suitcase inspection just so happens to fall during the storm. Perhaps Team Timekeeper will be able to take a vacation. Following protocol, the technician takes the emptied suitcase. They're setting up so much stuff that could go wrong. We have the ceremony. We have kids escaping. We have the people who usually check the doves not checking the doves. We have Burton not having a suitcase. Everything could go wrong.
Thank you for your cooperation. I'm sure this will help us learn more about that mysterious spinning wheel.
She held the suitcase delicately, almost reverently. She stares down at it and then glances up again, as if weighing unspoken words on her tongue.
Anything else I can help you with?
Timekeeper. There's something I'd like to ask you about. Kind of a private matter.
You know, I thought things would go wrong, but things went wrong. Yeah. I mean, I won't lie that I didn't watch the trailer. I did watch the trailer. I know shit's gonna happen. And oh, I'm very curious though. What else is gonna go wrong?
About the Amber Room. I heard you went through some kind of time distortion in there. Is that true?
Yes. It was exactly as I wrote in my report.
Time distortion. If only I were assigned to research that. What could be more fun than studying time itself?
I haven't actually, so honest, Neo. Okay, good. Good. Keep it that way. But watch it once you're done. Because it's a really freaking good trailer. It's really good. But of course very spoilery. In some aspects. Her visible excitement is contained, if just barely, by concern for the marvelous device she is holding.
Not to knock working on the suitcase, I suppose involves the study of space or time. I wonder which is deeper. You know,
I'm deeper.
You're a real gatherer of mysteries, Timekeeper. Actually, you're kind of a mystery yourself.
True, she is.
Sorry.
Oh, I don't know what I'm saying either.
I should really go. Well, I'll get the suitcase back to you in a few days. A week at most. Please plan your schedule accordingly. Goodbye, Timekeeper.
Of course it's a week. She nods, causing the light to reflect off her sleek mask that makes her exit. International Woman of Mystery. We love mystery. 1 week without suitcases, oof. Miss Strange approaches gently.
Saw me or Miss Sonetto. Laplace really does excel in finding unique talents.
I'm used to it. Has the Foundation assigned you a new job already? I thought you'd want to rest for a while longer.
I wish I could, but it's not my decision to make. The Foundation received your report on the Dawn operation while I was still stuck in bed. It mentioned that Igor gave you a boon.
Have you never seen Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery? Wait, that does not ring a bell right now. Actually, the name does ring a bell, right? Oh, no, I've never watched it. No, I've never watched this. But I've heard of it, now that we mention it. Watch it? I'll write it down on my list. Okay. Okay. It's a classic, it's a parody of Bond movie. Yeah, I just read that there. Parody of Bond movies. Oh, my dad is a big fan of Bond movies. So, he made me and my sister also watch some of them, so I could definitely watch it and get behind it for sure. He might love it. Oh, I'll tell him about it. I don't think he knows it.
Part of my work involves studying the Manus's arcane skills, so I was sent to Laplace to help. The project leader said they've made some progress already, but they'll need your help to continue.
Does it have German dub? Wait. If it has German dub, I might show him, but if it doesn't, I don't think he would. He doesn't know English. But yeah, I'll check it out later.
Which is why I invited you here.
Is the research team here at the Foundation?
Yes. The project leader and her assistant were notified in advance and brought their equipment here. Follow me. They asked for an open space, so we agreed to meet in the garden.
Okay, Queen, we follow you. I'll follow you anywhere. It must have super old. Ah, okay. It did look super old. But you never know. I go cold-wide auxiliary buildings from an uneven enclosure around the pleasant green commons of the Foundation's southern annex. The patterns of shrubbery and lace-like walkways resemble, in deliberate ways, the intricate gardens that surround the palace of...
I don't understand how one can relax while walking through a maze like this.
I'm gonna scream. The palace of... Vas... Wait, how do you pronounce that? Versailles? Versailles? Something. I'll buy it tightly compacted, okay.
The view was much more enjoyable before
Versailles,
the hedges
okay.
grew into walls like this.
Thank you. English hard, you know. Sometimes English hard. At the center of the common stands a peculiar instrument.
That should be them over there. Is that... Eagle?
Hi, Miss Timekeeper.
Oh, Eagle, hi.
Stranger.
Nice to see ya. So it's not even English. It's French, okay. French hard, you know?
It's great to see you again. It's been a while, Eagle. I understand you've joined Laplace. Will you be working on this project too?
Oh, okay. She also has the butterfly motive here now. I just noticed.
Not exactly. The project leader is my tutor. I'm just here to help with a few things. She's
Hello, Timekeeper. It's truly an honor.
Ah, there we go. We can ask her how to pronounce it. A woman steps out from behind the device. At a glance, she could be mistaken
I
to...
hope you found the time to read Miss Recoletta's novel.
The amount of times I click to stop auto and it doesn't click. It drives me crazy. At a glance, she could be mistaken for any other Laplace researcher, save for the sharp and cunning look in her eyes. Hi, Margaret. Yeah, hi.
Oh, you can call me Marguerite.
It's a pleasure, Marguerite.
Your timing's perfect. Eagle and I have just finished setting up the OmniVector virtual monitoring device.
Wow.
We're ready to start the experiment at any time.
She presents the device to them with a look that reveals both anticipation and calculation and a single dangerous smile.
Please, take a seat, Timekeeper. You're about to experience quite the adventure.
Oh yes, please.
Wait, Miss Marguerite. Would you mind explaining what this OmniVector virtual monitoring device is before you start?
It's a Chaos System OmniVector quantitative analysis and spatiometric virtual sensory monitoring device, to be precise.
Bless you.
Based on what we know about this cube, it'll go through unpredictable changes in the near future. So, to keep it under control, we must... Judging by your faces, I think I haven't been clear enough.
Now we got that.
Allow me to make things easier for everyone.
Yes, please.
Using the data I provided, the research team has decoded the arcane skill Manus Vindicte used to stabilize the shell of the boon, allowing us to access what was held inside.
Wow.
It was trivial, really. All we needed to do was listen.
So you're saying I can use this device to hear what's inside the cube?
Exactly. I know it isn't quite correct to call it a monitoring device, but language itself is an exercise in uncertainty.
Thank you.
Wouldn't you say?
Given that the cube was created by Arcana, A less direct but safer method of exploration is probably for the best.
As it happens, I already attempted to listen to the device while setting up the system. As soon as the first blast of sound reached my ears, I was hit with a wave of dizziness and briefly fell unconscious. Symptoms that closely resemble what I experienced when you secretly invited me to the lake in your suitcase.
Oh.
It's likely, Vertin, that you are the only one able to remain conscious while listening to the device. And don't worry, Eagle has already booked a VIP room for you at the rehab center, just in case.
Great.
I see. Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Did you get a P1? Margaret? And not yet. I didn't pick any character yet because I wanted to wait for after my pulse. So once I hit 200 in the Rhiannon banner, I will get her P1. I'm at 160 now, but broke. So gotta save up like 40 pulls. The head's removed, allowing the head to fit more easily inside the dome.
Virtual environmental model constructed. You may begin at any time. Miss Stranger, place the Pandora's box on the tray, if you would.
Key 0, Rhiannon. Oh, you don't wanna know mine. You don't wanna know mine. No. Yeah, I'll tell you in Discord later how lucky but unlucky I got. Let's just say within 150 I have lost 3 50-50s. Let's just keep it at that.
Justice. The cubic superposition ever-changing matter.
I got P6, Lucy. True. Hey, I got P7 Vila. I got P7 Vila. Let's go.
It seems feasible to the system you aligns well with our simulated. Wait.
Margaret, you good?
Timekeeper.
Oh, no, that's us. Oops. Yeah, that does hurt. That does hurt. The ringing in the ears fades, only to be replaced by the wailing of the device's alarm.
Is smoking. Did something go wrong?
I saw shapes.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
I'm fine. My ears are ringing, but that's all.
The head is put back on, concealing still spinning eyes beneath its brim.
So you were able to withstand whatever's inside the cube as expected, but it looks like our monitoring device wasn't.
That's crazy.
The overload of chaos data caused it to break down, though it should have been fine under the protection of the Apeiron scroll.
Oh. Eager diligently jots down notes as she provides a full assessment of the damage. Could be anyone. Yeah. Funny RNG being funny RNG again.
Did you hear anything during the experiment? I did. But I don't quite know how to describe it. It was almost like the sound of sinking quicksand. I think I've made contact with similar powers before. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it could be very dangerous.
Her weapon is interesting. It looks like a visual bug here, but I think it's how it's supposed to look.
Then Miss Stranger was right.
Yeah.
It could be risky to break the shell before we find out what's inside.
Interesting.
It's still an option worth considering, since we've gotten nothing from the monitoring device.
She lets the undertone of excitement bleed into her voice intentionally as she focuses her attention on the artifact.
Well, Timekeeper, shall we open it?
No, the risk is too high.
Shame. Anyway, if you change your mind...
Wow. Wouldn't it be funny if we open it later? One more things to add to what could go wrong. She produces a capsule-shaped item.
Use this. Our virtual neighbor came up with this capsule while we were working on the monitoring device. It activates with a simple incantation. It will take about 7 seconds to dissolve the shell. After that, who knows what might happen.
Hilarious, really. God damn it.
I'll teach you the incantation later. It's easy, as long as you pass the SPDM's 9th grade Arcane Skills class.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll treat it with the utmost care.
Good. I look forward to hearing its secrets. If you decide to open it, that is.
Oh. Margaret hands over the capture with a practice smile. Jacob's gun and all that. We have such a good time. We have such a good time. The question is though, when is it gonna go downhill? I'm really excited. Quantifying pain. Can we sum up of the mind and the spirit be reduced to scientific data? The Foundation's Medical Record Archive. Classification high, patient code moth, medical record. A stranger. Medical record examination reveals that the patient had been returned from the Antarctic operation, performed repeated identity overrides throughout a long-term undercover assignment, exceeding the safe iteration threshold. The patient's further taxis now shows multiple unstable segments, which may affect override efficiency and increase the risk of personality collapse. Brainwave activity shows an increase in fast waves, indicating compensatory neuronal overload. Neurotransmitter concentrations are imbalanced. Dopamine levels have dropped to 60% of the normal range, and serotonin synthesis efficiency has decreased by 28%. Physical damage is present in the medical prefrontal cortex with mild edema in the limbic system. Patient also overextended her use of arcane skills during the Antarctic operation, resulting in prolonged pneuma depletion. Recovery prospects are not encouraging. Strict limits must be placed on her arcane skill usage in the near term to prevent irreversible damage. During psychological evaluations, the patient exhibited mild self-perception disorder. And diagnosis. The patient's brain damage is largely within controllable limits. Although a deep personality override should be permanent, I performed upon completion of the undercover assignment. Given the critical enemy intelligence and knowledge obtained during this infiltration of the Manus Vindicta, an unconventional approach has been approved. Okay, I'm tired. Go spoon counters in the morning, 12 hours of gameplay, level 20. 6-foot gun stuck at 22. Good night, don't gamble all your savings away, pretty please. Ah, I hope it. Thank you. I hope you had a good time with Sploon. I hope you had a good time. And yes, level up that gun. And sleep well, have a good night. And don't worry, I'm not spending any money today. Most of what I have was saved up. I'm not planning to go all in. Worry not. But yes, have a great night, Alex. And happy spooning tomorrow. Happy spooning. Where did we stop? An unconventional approach has been approved. The further taxes override will be suspended for the time being. The patient will instead receive regular injections of neural repair peptides to maintain brain function. Girl, are you okay? During this period, the patient's psychological state must be closely monitored to confirm the results of cognitive anchoring. Miss Stranger is going through some shit, holy. I hope she'll recover. She is not okay. Yeah, that didn't sound okay. I hope girl gets better soon. Wait, Chekhov appeared and I missed him. I'm sad. Good evening, Lacey. Hi, it's like, hey. Yes. He appeared, yes. The real one. The one and only. He was right in front of us. I hope it ain't good. Bird.
Whoa.
Large shaded of casts a soft glow over his perch.
Is it just me? Or is this dove bigger than the others?
It is much bigger than the other 4. And that is for a very good reason. This is the primary dove.
Wow.
It covers the largest area of the campus.
Wow.
The other 4 cover the corners.
To think that the SPDM's been kept safe all this time by these things.
Yoink. Mary takes a step forward and, just as before, inserts the tester. Wow. All green. Wouldn't it be bad if suddenly something it's not all green? Yeah. I know, right? But that wouldn't happen, right? The tester was to life, and then just as quickly the sound fades, replaced by a triumphant hue.
All green. Shelter dove's functional. That's it. We've checked all of them. So, snack break then?
Certainly not. We need to keep patrolling the grounds until the storm is over and everyone is safe.
But Snacky is.
So, what? We just keep circling around the school, going up and down the watchtowers?
Yeah.
I know it is far from the sort of glorious mission that the great Matilda Buanish is capable of. But just think, we are protecting all the staff and students of the school. Someone must have done the same for us when we were students.
Yeah, I get it.
She chuckles to herself.
I shouldn't complain. I'd much rather do this than fight on the battlefield. And the snacks here are better than the MREs, that's for sure.
She pulls 2 chocolate-flavored energy bars from her pocket and offers one to Matilda.
Plus, we don't have to hide them from the instructors anymore.
Chocolate-flavored? Why is it called cyborg cheese? I'm not sure if I like that. I mean, okay.
Thank you. I suppose it is inefficient to work on empty bellies.
Or is that the company name? Cyborg cheese?
They're butterberry flavor, only produced in the 90s.
Wow.
I guess that makes them a little old, but they should taste fine. Ignore the packaging. I swapped it out to avoid leaking time period info.
Okay, that's fine.
Quite, thoughtful of you.
Hey, you got me worried, girl.
Allons-y. Remember to lock the blast door, in case any students end up wandering around near these restricted areas. Yes, Lavender?
Miss Matilda, could you go to the southwestern watchtower right now?
Oh no.
What's wrong?
There are some strangers at the school gate that are staring in its direction.
Oh no.
Strangers? What do they look like?
They're all adults, and they aren't dressed like the instructors or security.
Oh
Please
no.
stay safe, Lavender. Meryl and I are on our way.
I guess it's starting, huh?
Over here, Miss Boanish. Miss Vanderveer.
Oh, she's so cute. Lavender pops out from behind the bushes and waves the pair over. How does cyborg cheese not leak time period info? Great question.
Is there anything else you remember?
It looks like they might have come from one of the nearby towns. Not sure what they want. Should I call security?
Matilda and Mary exchange a glance.
It's best that you leave for now. The security assistance team will take over from here.
But I can help, Miss Matilda.
I'm certain you would. But students are not allowed to make contact with outsiders.
But Never mind. You're right. The monitor director said she wanted to see me in her office anyway.
Off you go then. You know how much she hates waiting.
Eleven acknowledges the order with a nod, but the worry is plain on her face as she leaves. Once she's far enough away, the two of them speed towards the southwestern watchtower. The tower stares down at them above the tranquil...
Matilda, do we really have to toss them out? They're just townsfolk, aren't they?
The tranquil wooden... Okay.
Outsiders are strictly forbidden from the SPDM campus. Besides, the storm will be here soon. Maybe we should...
Uncertainty creeps into her voice.
No. We must confirm their identities and arrest them if necessary.
A rustling sound coming from the southwestern watchtower draws their attention.
Listen, the watchtower's door just opened.
Then we must go immediately.
Ha ha ha. Met by an open door at the watchtower space, they treat with caution as they enter the dim, circular room beyond.
Huh? No one's here? Where did the guards go? They were right here last time.
Huh. All at once, they're struck by a wave of order, a scent both strange and darkly familiar.
Calm down, Meryl. This is precisely why they asked for our support. We'll report the situation to the security center. begin an investigation, and eliminate any threats we encounter along the way. That button on the wall should contact the security center.
Ever confident, she reaches out and presses the button without a moment's pause.
It's not working.
Uh-oh. Realizing this, Meryl pulls the communicator out and punches a few keys.
Oh no, my communicator doesn't have a signal either.
Oh no.
But this alarm is directly connected to the security center through an underground wire. Its signal can't be blocked.
Unless someone cut it. Intruder!
Get down!
Oof. There we go.
Manus Vindictae?
Oh my god, the Manus are here? What? Meryl whisked around to see a dark figure descending the steps. Even more shadowy figures emerged and rushed downstairs behind it. The first of them blocks the watchtower's door, while the others trap Matilda and Meryl from the other side.
They're blocking the only way out! These filthy puppets have grown more intelligent. Think, Matilda! You must find a way to report this to the school and the Foundation. The wire is beyond repair, but Lavender was near the watchtower when she called me, which means the signal jammer is only covering a small area. Sister! Meryl, do you think you can reach that window?
That window there? It's a bit high, but I guess I could transform into a bird.
You got this, girl. Be a bird.
Then I shall distract these puppets while you fly out that window. Keep flying until your communicator has a signal again and report to the Foundation.
But what about you?
Oh, she's Matilda. She can handle it.
I am Matilda Buanish,
Exactly.
investigator of the Foundation and leader of the Security Assistance Team. You have no need to worry about me.
Also, my apologies. I didn't mean to say she's Matilda. She's Matilda Buanish, of course. My bad. You know what? Where is she? Let's go, Matilda. Let's go, girl. You make no sense here, but let's go. So anyway, then they died. Wow. He thinks he's crazy.
Oh, that dummy book actually helped you learn how to shapeshift?
Just give her an inspiration, team. I guess I could do that.
Dummy book? Oh, that! You remembered it?
Matilda Buanish never forgets a thing. But I must say, I am impressed. It can be quite risky to learn shapeshifting by yourself. But now is not the time for compliments. You must leave at the first opportunity.
Right away.
Let's go, Meryl.
Let's go. Don't waste your time.
Matilda just smacking people? Of course.
Fresh from the crucible.
A well-measured strike.
It's Matilda after all.
Long, long way.
Her presence is smacking people already.
Victory! Everyone loves that.
Attacking with a string of arcane skills, Matilda runs in the opposite direction of the narrow window. The light refracting off as crystals draws away their attention.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Stay safe, Matilda.
You got this, girlies. She turns and fires a shot at the corner of the window. Mary disappears in a burst of light, and a little blackbird darts through the hole in the glass. The blackbird... Oh, okay. The blackbird flies from the tower, dodging branches as she swoops downward. Mary gets good with a gun. I sure hope so. She has Sergeant Guinevere. And Mary spares the transformation and crashes to the ground. Ignoring the pain in her palms, she reaches for a communicator.
Yes! Signal's back!
Let's go!
Security center. No response. Foundation. Alright, I'm through. This is Meryl of Team Timekeeper. Investigator Boanish and I have engaged Manus Vindictae at the southwestern watchtower of the SPDM. Number and purpose of intruders unknown. Requesting backup. Requesting backup.
Oh.
Matilda!
The explosions immediately scatter the arcane signal.
Update: Manus Vindictae has destroyed the southwestern watchtower of the SPDM. Nearby areas will be exposed to the storm.
That went down fast.
Investigator Boanish was inside the watchtower when it was destroyed.
I hope she's okay.
Meryl, are you still there?
Judging from the reaction on the other end, it seems her message wasn't received. Oh no! She has no choice but to end the call. Oh no!
Manus Vindictae are attacking the SPDM.
Yes. They have already destroyed at least one watchtower.
Ah, okay, they got the
rest
message.
of the campus is almost certainly in danger.
Yeah. Her hand flits over the communicator as she switches lines.
The Pre-Storm Dispatch Center is sending an armed response force to the SPDM. Hopefully the guards will hold out until they arrive.
That tower went down fast, though.
Meryl and Matilda are already engaged in the fighting. We need a faster way to get there.
Well, in that case...
Margaret interjects with an understated satisfaction.
I may be able to help.
I sure hope you are. If they get this tower done so fast. I wonder if there are some people on their way to the others already. Well, okay, she's good. She's good. Okay. Burned feathers. A bird flies on more than wings alone. Matilda dodges nimbly around the casket of rubble. She can see the cracks forming over the cement ceiling.
From the top of the tower. No, pas ça. They must be targeting the shelter dove!
Okay, let me take a sip. I can't read right now. Okay. The believers freeze. Then as if summoned, they raise their heads.
If it's damaged, then this corner of the school will be exposed to the storm. If any students happen to be around.
Well, you should also... Oh. An enemy. A humanoid husk, shrouded in black. Descends. It's bizarre. Hulking movements manage to be even more unsettling than those of the disciples.
What now?
Yep, I've seen that guy in the trailer. The figure raises its hand, pointing toward Matilda. A black vortex condenses at his fingertips. The vortex impact dissolves the once sturdy concrete as if it were foam, only narrowing, missing its intended target. Matilda teeters at the edge of this new hole, but gravity finds her. And she stumbles downwards. Welp. Pain. Her first sensation is pain. It comes sharp and certain, as she struggles to catch her breath.
This is the underground shelter.
The heart fall leaves her head muddled, vision flickering and ears ringing. Bird. As the flare above Matilda crumbles away, a little bird darts over the rubble towards her. Mary displays the transformation in a less than delight fashion, then hurries to her comrade's side. She can hear the enemy's footsteps above them, but the falling shards of cement and billowing dust obscure her vision.
Matilda, can you hear me? Wake up!
That's some weak breathing.
I'll get these concrete blocks out of here in no time. All right, let's.
Rip Matilda. Oh no. Another attack thunderstorm from above. It grazes Mara's face, but before she can turn, she hears a scream as more cement tumbles down towards them. Yep. Matilda's down. Oh god.
No, Matilda!
Now, Matilda wouldn't die here. She lunges over to Matilda and, gathering all her strength, drags her from the rubble before the next attack can hit.
We have to move!
Nah, Matilda Burnish won't go down that easily. She may be silly, but... 2 hours 40 minutes left. Amira throws herself and her unconscious companion into a small dark room.
Is this a broom closet? Alright. It'll at least take that thing some time to find us in here.
That's a very big broom closet. I'm not sure if it's a broom closet. She takes a moment to recall her field first aid protocols, then lays Matilda down gently.
Please don't die. Can you hear me, Matilda?
I just got your part where you can't die. Yeah. And there's still 2 more to go.
At least she's still breathing.
Yeah, she definitely needs a hospital visit, though.
Alright, let's see. Some bruises, no obvious fractures or internal bleeding. What are these?
Several dull-looking shards have buried themselves in Michaela's clothes.
Are they crystals? No. Focus, damn it. You can't get distracted.
Thoughts bombard her from every direction, but whether it's the... I do not know, speak up.
First, hide Matilda somewhere safe. Second, get the backup dove to protect us from the storm syndrome.
Yes. But whether it's adrenaline or some spark of confidence, she finds her center.
Then, take Matilda to the central watchtower, or the library, and wait for rescue. That's the plan.
That's a good plan. I approve. Her heart beats faster, stronger but steady. With deep breaths, she gets her trembling under control. Fear transforms into resolve, her mind and body reacting in sync like never before.
I can do this. I'm a soldier. I've trained for this.
You have, and I sure hope you get it done. I believe in my Meryl. I believe in her.
All right. Action.
I need some Meryl action here.
The backup. It's here. Oh, good thing I was actually listening when Matilda mentioned them. I doubt these can cover the same range without a pedestal. I'd better hurry back.
I have a bad feeling.
Who's there?
Cradling the shadow dove, she leans close against the door, listening for movement outside.
More Manus. Have they attacked the entire campus? I hope everyone's safe.
Waiting until the footsteps recede in the silence, Mary slowly inches the storage room door open.
Who knows what I'll run into on my way back. Maybe I should cast invisibility on myself. Oh, but that would leave optical traces.
She racks her brain for a solution, silently crushing that she never practices these lesser-used arcane skills.
Maybe there's something in here I can use as a disguise. Oh, how about that locker?
She crouches down and runs a hand over the sturdy metal locker. Okay, it really is that scene. Okay.
Huh? What are you doing in here?
I snuck out to meet Moss and Randy. We were going to meet.
But the seat empty space amplifies the approaching footsteps. Oh.
Bollocks!
Bollocks.
Stay there. Don't make a sound.
She closes the door with haste and dives behind a stack of supply boxes. There he is again.
I've never seen a Manus soldier like this before. What sort of weapon are they using?
I'm sorry. Take notice of the rustling. The dark figure lifts its finger and points toward the locker. Kid is dead. Thank you. A red is out from inside.
That power. Never mind. Looks like they don't even need one.
It follows the red's movements and targets another locker. The hand rises again.
Let me save you some trouble. I'm
Queen
over here.
shit. Get him, girl. Get him. Now, Liang, you got this. Look at this silly guy. He looks way less intimidating here.
This isn't like anything we've encountered before. What kind of monster are you? You can do this, Meryl.
You can do this, Meryl. I believe. Okay. It's all Matilda. Oh shit, we can't. It's all Matilda. Almost.
Don't waste your breath.
Almost. Yeah. Good job, girl. So proud.
Are they dead?
The enemy falls, but Mara keeps her sights trained on it, watching with disgust as inky matter flows out from his broken skull.
No, this isn't a person. It's something artificial.
Oh, in artificial manners. Several heartbeats pass, but the enemy doesn't stir. Confident in her victory, she stirs her weapon. $235. Beverly rushes out from his hiding place.
What was that?
Oh, it was just a silly guy, don't worry. He's dead. Mary grabs his head and forces him to look away.
Don't look. We'll figure out what's going on. Just come with me for now.
Something snatches away the shattered off she's holding. Uh-oh. Mr. Funny Guy's not dead. Roboman is kinda bad news. Yeah. If they have more of these guys, yeah. The loathsome creature rises to its feet, still missing half its skull. The inky void where Chippy forms into eldritch tentacles as it pulls itself together. It holds the stone dove in a vice grip, and with its other hand, it conjures another black vortex.
Get down!
So Netto aura farming, yes.
What?
Welcome.
Vatten? Sonetto!
They look so cool.
Take cover!
It looks like their arcane skills can't pass through the crystals conjured by my incantations.
Her assessment is calm and composed as ever, even under fire.
Which means I should be able to provide us protection going forward.
Yes.
Its core is inside its head, Sonetto! Can you see it?
I see it. A breach in its skull. Maybe we can start by disabling its perception of Gnosis. But I need to get closer before I can cast accurately.
Closer. I can help with that. Cover me.
Understood.
Hell yeah. No, I should have put Sonetto in.
Copy. I'll restrict its movement. You get close. Meryl, it's able to see more clearly through its fractured skull. Keep clear of that side.
Understood. I'll approach the other way.
Be careful.
The wind will lead the way.
Well, thanks, Sonetto. It was nice having you.
It's down for good, right?
Vive la France! Vive Matilda!
Aha.
Meryl, are you alright?
Oh, the scene was so much sicker in the trailer. Here it was over so fast.
I'm fine. Where's Matilda?
She's...
Hanya let down. Nah, it's fine. I was really wondering how they're gonna do this scene. But yeah, compared to the trailer, it was very different. The covering barrel, no longer able to suppress his terror, wipes away tears as he sobs.
Will it come back to life again?
To be fair, there's a way where it should further down. Oh no.
Don't worry. We've shattered its core. It won't come back. Come here. What's your name?
Beverly?
Sonetto leads the terrified student away and comforts him.
What happened to Matilda, Meryl?
She died, Bert. She died. We couldn't stop them in time.
She got injured. Badly. She's unconscious. The best I could do was hide her in a broom closet. I'll take you to her.
I can't believe Meryl would hide the corpses in a broom closet.
But how did you both get here so quickly?
Teleport discs.
Yes. A Laplace researcher gave the timekeeper 2 discs when the alarm rang.
Oh. Oh, nice.
She and her assistant used them to get to the SPDM.
That's great. That's great.
How many more of these unregistered discs are there in the LSCC?
Yamana waves his own complaints away. It isn't worth considering now.
Attacking headquarters is one thing, but the SPDM? What crooked reason could they have to hurt those kids?
New recruits?
Are they so desperate to replace their losses that they'd kidnap school children?
Yeah.
War makes monsters of us all. Even more so for the Mammoth. Wait, that's where Blackbird was stationed. I hope she's all right.
Paravian tries his best to analyze the situation. Kinda hard to recruit dead people. Well, I mean, was the Rover guy alive? Maybe he wasn't Rover, but a dead person. Who knows? But now they can bring people back from the dead. They don't care. Also, they could just give them masks, you know? I mean, I don't think they could handle them, but... Oh, you can have a necromancer? Oh, that, exactly.
The Timekeeper made the right choice. With her leadership and her assistant by her side, she should be able to keep things under control until reinforcement arrives.
Dispatch has given us our instructions, right, Miss Stranger?
The captain of the first squad comes over.
Yes. You will reinforce the SPDM with the first squad. Meanwhile, I will mobilize the reserves and take over security here.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Kreus picked a great time to get hauled off to court. Where are the Flying Witches?
The nearest flight unit is on its way from Xeno headquarters. But only those who are equipped with Equilibrium umbrellas. There's no doubt we'll be the first unit to reach the SPDM. Those children are counting on us. Miss Stranger, please continue the admission process. The chaos in the SPDM can't be allowed to spread to headquarters.
First squad assembled. Captain Osborn, ready to go.
Oh, hi, Gully.
All right, get moving.
I wonder if she's gonna meet Igor in the near future, or maybe even today. Low on supplies. Soldiers, time to tighten our belts. Running out of discs, a brief overview of teleport disk usage in the current era. A general situation. Headquarters teleport disk supplies across all departments is critically low. As a single-use item with a limited capacity per teleportation, emergency rationing remains in effect based on current inventory. Priority is given to frontline and core mission units. Requests for additional supplies will not be approved outside of special emergencies or critical needs. Cause and background. The only known source of the primary materials for teleport disk is located in the core conflict zone of the ongoing war. Extraction operations have been fully suspended and supply routes remain blocked. As a result of these uncontrollable factors, teleport disk production has dropped significantly. Inventory continues to decline and resupply remains uncertain. Conclusion. Due to the disruption of material supplies, teleport disk stocks have entered a critical shortage. The Laplace Scientific Computing Center is actively researching substitute materials. Headquarters require all departments to strictly adhere to rationing standards and optimize usage strategy. All combat objectives must be carefully evaluated, with disks reserved for critical juncture, capable of turning the tide of battle in order to manage current and future supply pressures. Exactly. Also, hi, Joy. Exactly. Okay, we have funny birds here. And Rubens! Finally, my girl gets some showtime here. It's been a long time. been a long time.
What in the name of Penny Lane is going on out there?
And regulars. Reckless picks up on the shift in energy like a sour note. She rushes over to the window to look out toward the Foundation's eastern entryway.
What's all those people heading out? They finally got sick of being locked up in this place too?
I suppose. Rufus and Stranger's conversations. Audio bliss. Yes. I'm excited.
But what's their angle? Busting out to put on a concert right before the storm hits? Cool, that'd be mad. But you'd have to admire their rockin' spirit. Oh, that's Lepera.
It is Lepera. Sotheby has summoned and explicitly produced the telescope and Joyce Reckless as they peer out the window.
Too, but what's got everyone in such a hurry?
Now possessed of an abundance of sense for puzzles, the two turn to face the others in the room.
That's the pre-storm quick reaction force she's leaving with. They're probably being dispatched to solve some crisis outside of headquarters.
A crisis?
A crisis?
Oh my. Is there anything we can do? Vertin... Huh? Where have Vertin and Sonata gone off to?
I wonder. I sure wonder.
We might have been able to ask them if we hadn't been thrown in these boring grey rooms again. How dare they take our lovely comfy suitcase from us?
Oh, that's so bad, actually. That they have to stay here instead of being teleported with Vertin through the suitcase. Ah, that's so bad.
This is just like the first time I got locked up in this pencil pusher's paradise. Ugh, I bet those suits are up to something this time too. Not to worry though, because this captain has her ways. My dutiful chief mate is already gathering intel.
We could have had the entire gang with us, but no. The room's door creaks open, and right on cue, Apple floats inside.
Captain, I ran into Miss Stranger on the way back. I think she can explain the situation.
Oh, perfect. Come here, Golly Queen.
Miss Stranger?
Yes.
Wait, you mean that phony captain of the Free Breeze?
Exactly. A sudden chill covers the room as the door widens to reveal the target of Regulus' exclamation. Yet the words don't find purchase on her elegant face.
Team Timekeeper, I wanted to inform you of Miss Vertin and Sonetto's status. 10 minutes ago, we received a report on an emergency at the SPTM. They've made their way there via teleport disc.
Hang about! Just the two of them? Not fair! Why, we're cooped up here when we could be helping out.
With all due respect, Captain, we do have a job to do. The rest of Team Timekeeper will serve as a reserve unit of the pre-storm QRF during personnel admission.
Come to think of it, I did hear someone mentioning us being a reserve. But I thought that just meant we'd be stuck sitting on our hands waiting for something to do.
The first squad is on their way to the SPTM. They will join the Timekeeper as soon as possible.
Then let's get ready, shall we?
Let's go.
I'll whip up some pain-relieving dew and misty mist spray in a jiffy. I want the Foundation's fastest car. Nope. Motorbike. Those kids need help, and this rockin' pirate is going to give it to them.
Heck yeah. The two of them conspire together, poised to begin the heroic rescue mission, even if it means running straight into the maw of the coming storm. Rufus, meanwhile, locks eyes with Miss Stranger.
Might I speak with you in the hallway, Miss Stranger?
Of course, Miss Truvis.
There's our audio bliss. The two exit the corridors, leaving a growing ruckus behind them.
We won't be leaving headquarters, will we?
No. Tai didn't have the heart to rain on their parade. Your job is to protect headquarters, now that the first squad has left. Dispatch doesn't want the emergency at the SPDM to interrupt the admission process. Both are equally important.
Sonic speed? Let's go!
Hasn't the Foundation been recruiting more talent than ever in the past few months? I doubt manpower is a problem anymore.
I mean, oh no! But
Is it in any way possible to reassign this duty to another unit, so we can reinforce the Timekeeper?
I would like to. I would love to have them by my side.
We have expanded our staff considerably, but many of the new members are from the current era. This is their first storm.
Ah, okay.
Their reaction to it could be unpredictable.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, we've determined it's best not to put them on any tasks in the lead up to it.
Yeah, I guess.
We've been keeping them under close surveillance. It doesn't help that many of them still carry grudges from the war. Not all of them were on the same side. Still, there's no need to worry for your friends. The first squad are experienced in dealing with Manus Vindictae. The Timekeeper is in safe hands.
She pauses to listen to the moss beside her ear.
I don't suppose you can manage to pacify them.
They're hardly what I would call obedient.
Pacify?
Then they'll have to learn to live with it. The Foundation has rules for a reason.
I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. The first time we came to the Foundation, they also took the suitcase from Verdun under the guise of research.
Oh, true.
I'm afraid there isn't much I can do to dissuade their suspicion, nor their dissatisfaction.
I'm grateful, as long as you are willing to try, Miss Truvis. Razor will contact you soon to give you further instructions.
Before she leaves, Miss Stranger pauses at the door. To the Timekeeper's temporary lodging. Okay.
Apparently, neither you nor I like the characters we're playing on this stage.
Well... sucks, but can't change that.
How's Matilda doing?
Her vitals are strong, and she doesn't appear to have any dangerous wounds, but she still hasn't come to. Her crystal ball is broken. I suspect it took the brunt of the damage, but we need to get her some professional medical help to know more.
I still think it's a very bad time to have the suitcase kind of kidnapped. And considering there's so much going on right now, I wonder if they could have asked to get it back. But I guess time was close anyway, so... I guess it was too close of a timing.
If only Miss Tooth Fairy weren't at the UK branch with Flutterpage right now. Still, there should be medical staff on site at the school. Let's move Matilda somewhere safe and start looking.
Burton!
A dusty self mirror emerges from the corner.
I've checked the shelter. There aren't any other students or staff. Some walls have collapsed, though. We can't access the other underground facilities.
There's no time to clear debris. We'll have to move above ground.
Aren't we going to wait for reinforcements?
I don't think we have that time.
The clock is ticking. We can't afford to wait.
Sonetto, having already reviewed the manual from cover to cover after receiving the assignment, lowers her head in contemplation.
This tower's shelter dove has been destroyed, and the backup can only keep us safe for 10 minutes without a pedestal.
Oh.
And to make matters worse, I don't have my suitcase. If things go wrong, you could all be infected with the storm syndrome.
Mary can't help but look at the shade that are flying on the ground. Though only a few minutes have passed, its glow has dimmed significantly.
So, where should we go now?
Normally I'd suggest the central watchtower.
Yes.
It's where the instructors used to tell us to go in case of emergencies.
Yes.
But I don't imagine we'd make it that far with a comatose patient and a child. Our best choice is the library. It's close by and storm-proof.
What if we go on the lake instead? I'm a fan of the lake. But I think libraries are cool too.
With any luck, we'll find something useful. Or at least some other people.
Beneath the calm exterior, new worry surface in the chief assistant's mind.
What if the manas are already there?
We take them down. And if there are too many of them, we'll pass through it to the clinic. We need to take Matilda there anyway. The plan is settled then. We'd better get moving. The storm waits for no one. If combat breaks out, I'll do what I can to protect Matilda and Beverly. I'll trust you both to handle whatever stands in our way.
Understood.
Sure. Just leave it to us. All right. Grab Beverly, and let's move.
Lake's wet. Do I not like it wet? Sad. Okay, now we gotta add Sonetto. She's also now in the squad.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
That's a horrible looking team. But they do it anyway. Oh no, they're tanky. Okay, let's go, girly pops. Crazy Sonetto buff. Crazy Liang Yu buff. And double Matilda because she can. Let's go.
So long lives this.
I believe in them.
Power to thee. Be careful.
It is absolutely not Liang Yu carried. Wow. Incredible. That was Matilda, by the way. And that was Matilda.
Save your words for the court.
Unconscious. Believe it or not.
Sonetto!
Regna sereno, intenso ed infinito.
Light flows on the tip of a glass fader, condenses, then cleaves through the air like a sword.
Batten, Beverly, all clear.
Wow. Matilda Sugoi, yuck. She's incredible.
Wow. Stay calm and keep your eyes open. Watch your step.
Batten, what are you looking at?
At you.
Nothing. Let's get inside. The side entrance is right ahead. Keep going.
Let me get the door.
Mary turns, Just as she readies herself to run, the library side door swings open.
Everyone get in here, quickly!
Oh hi, you're here too. Good. Can Lavender fight? The door slammed shut, and a small cadre of students inside slide desks and chairs into place behind them to reinforce it.
Randy, you're all right.
Yippee! Beverly runs towards his classmates. Rows of bookshelves divide the library into a series of compact alcoves, nearly every one of which is now filled with children in white uniforms.
All these students.
Lavender stands in shock as she watches the unconscious Matilda being carried into the library.
What happened to Miss Matilda?
Things happened. Things. Have you heard of Manus? Yeah. Yeah, that.
She's wounded. Could you find a quiet room and help me move her there? She may have suffered some trauma to her head, so we need to be very careful.
Oh yeah, maybe she has been in a building that exploded, and the building fell on top of her, but that's side info.
I remember there were couches in the reading room. Are they still there?
They are. Do you remember where it is?
Yeah. Vertin, let me help you put Matilda there. All right.
Okay. Lavender makes a sharp and precise turn to face Sonetto.
Miss Sonetto, my name is Lavender, 9th grade monitor assistant. It's
Lavender.
An honor to meet you.
An honor? You know about me?
You're an SPDM legend. A lot of us know you from the school parade.
Sad Legend finds herself struggling to accept the sudden burst of praise.
I'm flattered. It's very nice to meet you, Lavender. Are you the one who led all these students here?
That's right. I just gotten back to the ceremony when the explosions went off. The instructors told us 9th graders to lead all the students here. We're the oldest students, and the only ones who have received any real training. So it's our duty to protect the lower grades, but honestly, thank goodness you showed up.
It's clear she's attempting to seem more in control than she truly feels. The scale and danger of this crisis are far beyond anything she could have prepared for.
Where are the guards and your instructors now?
I don't know. They just ordered us to head to the library. A few of them came with us, but they're not doing so well. They got hurt protecting us from the Manus on our way over.
You know about Manus Vindicte?
How would she not?
Yes. And the storm, too. I was told about it as part of my role as monitor assistant. All these things that are happening means the storm is about to arrive, doesn't it? I understand that we're not allowed to talk about it on school grounds. But given the situation...
I think we can make an exception. You need to be prepared for the possible dangers ahead.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Thank you so much, miss. You don't know how relieved I was when I saw you coming to our rescue. So, you were sent here by the Foundation, right? That means headquarters already knows what's going on. Will there be more reinforcements?
Perhaps? Maybe yes, maybe no?
Yes, and they're already on their way. We'll be safe soon.
Thank goodness. We'll follow your orders until then. By the way,
who's that woman who was carrying Matilda? Is she
She's
your
my guardian. Yes.
That was
Just say
Vertin,
yes.
the Foundation's timekeeper. And in fact, I'm her chief assistant.
Oh, Vertin. I thought you meant Meryl. Lavender's eyes open wide in disbelief. But no, wait, she has met Meryl already. Right, silly me.
You mean that was Vertin? The Vertin?
Yeah.
I heard she ran away from the school and got expelled. How did you come to be her assistant?
Yes, I'm the Vertin you've heard about. But I was never expelled.
Sorry. When did you...
It's more than alright. It's only natural that people would start rumors with me coming here so rarely.
Lavender never imagined she'd run into so many campus legends all at once.
How could it be? Never mind. I'll do whatever I can to help. Miss Timekeeper.
Vertin is just fine, Lavender. Could you tell me more about the situation here? We need all the details.
Of course. But it might be better to go somewhere that the other students can't hear us.
Sounds good, sounds good. Wow, she has a great day. Meeting so many celebrities here. That being Vertin and Sonetto. We are at 8 now. It's been 3 hours? What do you mean? Oh gosh. That's gonna be a long ride. Two hours left.
That's everything I know.
Thank you.
Thank you. A map of the campus on loan from the library is laid out over the table.
The good news is most of the students are accounted for within the library, and it's secure for now. But that's basically where the good news ends.
Yikes, I'm nodding off. No! No! You wanna stay for one more? Yeah, I gotta see when I do head off. Maybe I only get to 10. I started too late today, Saturday. But I definitely continue tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I'll get to 10. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. But yes, I hope you have a good sleep, Goldfish. Have a good rest. Oh, you wait to 10? Oh, perfect. Let's go.
We haven't seen any signs of the instructors, nor the school security.
So nice
they
of
may
you.
have retreated into the central watchtower. But if that's the case, I don't understand why they would send the children here. We've viewed what we can from the windows in the reading room. It seems impossible to reach the central watchtower safely. The campus is
I'll
crawling
try.
with Manus believers, and that's just the ones we can see. I doubt we could even make it as far as the central square.
If you can't, just head to bed. Alright, you drank. Oh. Yeah, don't overdo it then. If you're getting too sleepy, then don't worry.
All 4 corner watchtowers are damaged, and I believe their shelter doves have been disabled. As for the library, it's only safe because the dove in the central watchtower is still operational.
So we just bunker down here and wait for reinforcements, right?
Wait, what? All 4 corner watchtowers are damaged. They're all dead already? They're all gone already? Oh my gosh. I had a whole bottle of wine on myself and 2 ciders and I don't drink. Oh gosh. It's so over.
I'm afraid we can't. The central tower's immunity range is shrinking.
What?
Unfortunately, if I'm correct, the library will be exposed before the storm arrives.
Then
Oh,
we need to
shit.
make our way to the central watchtower.
Oh, that's
But
bad.
I'm not sure we have the strength to clear a path there.
This is worse than expected.
We can take advantage of the library's layout to hold the line for a little longer, but
But
if the Major Dove's immunity range keeps shrinking, it won't make much difference.
So, then, what do we do?
I guess
We
we
wait.
die.
The Foundation's reinforcements should be here any minute. They'll have brought enough equilibrium umbrellas for everyone.
Well. She is not amused.
Hold on tight.
The speeding armored vehicle collides with the ground. Its front lifts as it rises up. Okay. Even with the seatbelt fastened tight, the impact jolts the occupants as they regain composure. Eyes shift to the winding mountains road ahead.
Why are these roads so bumpy?
What? Haven't driven around here much yet. You'll get used to it. Rocks slide down off the mountain from time to time.
How far are we from the SPDM?
Is he getting car sick?
15 minutes, give or take.
How did the Manus Vindictae manage to infiltrate the school? Security didn't notice anything?
The guards are only equipped with trank guns. They wouldn't have been much use against the Manus. This isn't actually the first time they've attacked the SPDM.
It's not the first time.
But this time they've sent an army instead of a Litiao. Won't be quite so easy to deal
Oh,
with.
okay. Lapera twists around to survey the convoy behind them.
That won't be a problem. We're more than ready, aren't we?
Blackbird was at the school before the attack. Just when I thought she might get to take a break. I hope she's alright. Well, she's probably completely freaked out. But I hope she's safe, at least.
Quit your whinging, Beagle. Focus on the mission.
He's so worrying.
Our little birdie's gonna be just fine.
Is this Blackbird a friend of yours?
Yeah. She might not think she's a soldier, but she's a survivor. If Antarctica and the Eastern Front couldn't kill her, she can handle a school.
Uh-huh.
But she's never really fought the Manus directly, has she? Only critters and penguins in Antarctica. Oh, and then the rebels.
The rebels?
There's one thing you need to know, Beagle. Same thing I learned during her combat training.
Yeah. The brakes squeal as Shyamalan slams the armored car to a halt.
What now?
Captain signaled us to stop. Let me go check.
What happened? First quarter Captain cars stopped a short distance ahead. Captain Osborn sits nearby, issuing commands over his communicator.
All units, pull over. Formation Y, stay alert. We have a situation.
Oh, okay.
Arcane support, move up ahead. All T, check your wearable equilibrium umbrellas. Make sure they're functional.
Oh, okay. He hangs up and turns his attention to Yamalai. The equilibrium umbrella at his hips, fastened with a Hoffman knot, is emitting a faint glow.
Did you notice?
Yeah, and I double-checked too.
He gazes back over the rising hills surrounding them with intent.
I'm not claiming to be an expert on these roads, but I can tell you one thing. We turned that same goddamn corner 3 minutes ago.
Oh. Oh, this...
Right down to that daft rat-looking boulder.
Okay, they're stuck in a loop.
Oh man, think we could be trapped in a maze net?
Yeah, a maze net or something like that.
Unlikely. A maze net couldn't cover a convoy so large. Well, at least of the ones we've encountered before.
Hate wasting time with these arcane props.
Take it as a good sign.
Sorry?
If Manus Vindicta had the firepower, they wouldn't be trying to keep us distracted. Which means we're a threat.
Ah.
They're trying to buy time. Once arcane support decodes this arcane skill, or whatever it is.
No. Wait.
Yeah. Waiting. He raises his head to scan their surroundings again. It seems as if they're trying to sniff the danger out from the air. From thin air.
That can't be right. Manus Vindicta's grown way more aggressive since the war in Europe. They wouldn't back down from a fight.
Then...
If their only objective was to buy time, they would have set up closer to the school, somewhere they could reinforce quickly and keep us pinned down.
Then what is this?
So why choose this spot? Looking around, this seems like a perfect place for... a fucking ambush!
Oh no!
Everyone, get back to your vehicles, now!
Not Captain Osborn!
Captain! Damn it!
He does another incoming incantation, using the momentum to roll towards the safety of his vehicle.
Yamarai, get in!
Not Captain Osborn! Yamarai wastes no time getting inside.
Enemies on the slope! Fall back!
Okay, now we can add Lopera.
So,
She's also in
one at
action
a time
now.
or all of you at once? Show me what you've got.
His stay was short but impactful. He seemed like a good guy. He seemed like a calm and smart guy. Oh, they're getting tanky.
I believe in you.
They're getting tankier.
Ready? I've got some trouble brewing.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
SCP.
Be careful.
What is that, Slayer?
Fresh from the crucible.
Watch SCP.
I never miss. Look
I
at the
shall allow.
time anyway.
SCP-076. Why does this ring a bell? Despite the ongoing threat, the Foundation continues trudging through its pre-storm procedures as planned, but it's become obvious that their capacity is being stretched to its limits. It's the truth wait, that it's the truth is where that would literally tear you apart, no matter what. What? People are laundering outside the committee building, waiting for further direction. Two squad mates squeeze through the anxious
I'm gonna
crowd.
disagree with you there, El Capitan.
Oh, hello! Need to search it up? Yeah, let me do that. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this. I don't think I have. Also, hi Jay! With your nice skin. It's so cool that the skin is slow relevant. I like it. And he looks so much better than his previous skin. In my opinion. There's a whole layer of SCP lore. I will write it down and check it out off stream again. 076. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I'll read about it off stream again. A warping god. There are games. Yeah, I'll dig into that. I'll dig into that. I don't think my brain has the capacity to learn about it right now. You can play some. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. A Razor doesn't need to guess what's coming. Another complaint from his newest recruits. As a captain, he has weathered them 1,000 times and obliges with a sympathetic ear.
All those people out there. Makes me think of the folks that line up outside the soup kitchens. Only there ain't any soup. No shelter either. Just a shove to send them on their way.
682. I'll write it down as well. Okay. That's a lot of CSP. That's a lot of numbers.
The Foundation can only admit so many people.
So what? They get to pick and choose who lives and who dies? We throw equality out the window just because of the storm?
Whatever you do not look up CSP 096 phase. Yes. I will absolutely not look that up later. I will not do that. Absolutely not. Nope. I didn't write it down either. I'll totally not look it up.
I've tried to understand why my sister chose to join the Foundation, but what would she say if she saw this? I can't shake the thought out of my head. Those cold-hearted bastards, sitting back in their glossy offices with comfy chairs, pretending to be philanthropists while they leave people to die.
Do me a favor, Jay. Do your complaining in private. I don't want to have to be the one pulling rank and charging you with insubordination.
Whatever. I know we can't help everyone, but you ain't convincing me that this is for the greater good.
What we're dealing with here is more complex than things back on Hate Street. I'm sure you remember.
The Ring of his communicator rescues Razor from an imminent clash of organizational discipline and street philosophy.
Your shift's almost over, Jay. Why don't you go grab something in the lounge? Maybe have a chat with Todd.
I love CSP. Oh, I can see that. I can see that.
You're not coming with?
I've got new orders.
Chapter end? Yes. Okay, 2 more to go. For today. A temporary product. This product has not been field tested in the storm. Handle with care. Wearable Equilibrium Umbrella User Manual. The Wearable Equilibrium Umbrella is a compact version of the standard Equilibrium Umbrella with a canopy removed. Oh. It retains the core Hoffman structure, converter, and harmonizer, and is equipped with a waist-mounted nylon buckle. Lightweight, durable, and secure against accidental loss. Designed for armed personnel operating in the storm, it reduces the burden of carrying a full umbrella while significantly improving combat mobility. That sounds smart, as like a smart thing to get, yeah. Not the following. To ensure stability of the Hoppernot, the device retains a glass casing to maintain optimal arcane connectivity. Although the casing has been specifically reinforced, it cannot withstand heavy impacts. Avoid striking it with force or exposing it to sharp edges. As development time was limited, the range shielding effectiveness of this canopy-free design remains unverified, and distribution has been limited accordingly. Each person must carry and wear their own unit at all times. Sharing a single device between 2 or more individuals risks insufficient coverage and may result in serious consequences. Uh-oh. Armed units are advised to request backup wearable equilibrium umbrellas and the number of standard equilibrium umbrellas when submitting the application in case of emergencies. I wonder when they become... Yeah, fragile, handle with care. Exactly. I hope they manage to make them more... like... to enhance them a bit more. Because... already with the with the umbrellas... I was wondering if they can just make it in a different shape, and I guess they can. Rules are rules. What could be more pressing than the work right in front of us? Less than 2 hours left until the storm.
From the first squad.
Razor catches the bad news as he enters the makeshift command post. His brow furrows beneath his mask as he surveys the room. Several familiar squad captains are present, as well as the one who summoned them, Miss Stranger, now standing before the desk.
Oh, everyone's here.
Over here, Razor. We've just started.
Over here?
Don't mind me. You were talking about the first squad. They were the ones sent to the SPDM, right?
Or over there?
Dispatch has lost contact with them. We're not sure whether they're in danger, or if communication has been jammed by the storm.
Will we send another unit?
No. Dispatch has decided we can't risk sending anyone else with the storm arriving so soon.
Though a piecemeal tactic is audibly rejected, the captain and attendants know better than to openly defy their superiors.
Is there any clearer reason why they made that decision?
We can't risk leaving headquarters short-handed if an emergency breaks out. Besides, mobilizing another unit could easily spark panic among the people being processed.
Area flight, big question mark.
Dispatch has determined that if we cannot make contact, it'll be better to deploy after the storm has passed.
Then, what are we here for, Miss Stranger?
Your teams will be performing reconnaissance in force as soon as the storm ends. You are to gather any intel about the status of the first squad and SPDM as soon as possible. I need you to prepare your teams in advance. But let me be clear. The purpose of this mission and the status of the SPDM and first squad are on a need-to-know basis. You are not permitted to inform the lower ranks at this time.
Oof.
We have to take into account the possibility that some of your newer team members may act on impulse if they hear the news. Especially the Arcanists among them.
That's fair. I'm not sure I could hold some of them back from rushing into the storm if they thought they could help. For the good of the operation, we'll keep our mouths shut. Human or Arcanist, we need to prioritize our team's well-being.
Osborn's team will be fine. They have numbers, skills, and the latest gear. The Manus won't take them out.
Maybe Osborn's team will be fine. I don't think Osborn is fine, though.
I bet there'll be crowd surfing above the cheering students by the time we get to the SPDM.
Miss Stranger, I've kept an eye on Team Timekeeper as ordered. I wouldn't say they're the most disciplined group, but they're doing fine. Except the one that claims to be some kind of pirate rock star come freedom fighter.
Hey.
She's been selling the others on an escape plan.
Hey. Don't trash talk, Regulus.
Razor, could I ask you to speak to Regulus? You saved her life once on the Aegean. Perhaps she'll listen to you. Here are your mission briefings. Keep them secret. Keep them safe.
You're a kid. Then you gotta go. Then you gotta go, little one. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Please follow dispatch's instructions and report in before you make further decisions. You have your orders. Dismissed.
The other captains take their leave, and Miss Stranger prepares to follow.
Wait, Miss Stranger.
Guess what? Fascinating.
What? I have to leave my things behind?
I saw it in a tethered uniform stands before the registered counter. A large bag sat down beside him.
Those are the rules, sir. I believe you've been informed that each individual is allowed only a maximum of 20 kilograms. Any excess baggage must be discarded unless it qualifies as military equipment. Since there is no military equipment in your baggage and... You know what? I don't have time for this. Don't you see the line behind you?
Okay. Then... I wanna kindly ask you to stop spamming SCP. Please. I will check it out after the stream, but if you spam it more and more, I will have to silence you. Okay, thank you. Also, if you're a kid, then I recommend not watching. Okay, but... And that's great for you. It's great for you. It's great to have something you love. That's fantastic. No judging there. But I cannot have a conversation with something I have no idea what it is about. And when the chat is getting spammed with it... I don't know. I don't know. Anyway.
Do you have any idea what I've been through to get here?
He points towards the Foundation symbol adorning the counter with a grim stare.
I spent 3 months in the trenches fighting Manus Vindicte for this organization. Now you're asking me to throw away what's left of my life. And
yeah.
It's not just my belongings. I brought things for my little brother too. The commander said we'd be moving again after we sign this contract. I don't see why I have to throw it all away.
Foundation security makes their way over to the counter, flanking the men on both sides.
Calm down, sir.
You'll have to discard any excess baggage before we can allow you entry. No exceptions. We need to get you all processed quickly so you can sign your military service contracts. There's a lot of paperwork to do.
Another soldier had arrived with him approaches.
Just do as he says, Arthur. You know these bureaucrat types? They're no different here than any back home. Heads are too clogged up with rules and regulations. There's no talking any sense into them. Might as well save yourself the bother.
One second. 1 second. Awesome. Anyway, enjoy your dinosaurs. I have never time-outed someone on YouTube, and I'm very sorry for it. I'm really sorry. The soldier's about to get assassinated. I think I just assassinated Slay. I'm really sorry. I never thought I'd have to do it. Also, it's just a timeout. It's not a ban or anything. Extinction like the dinosaurs he loved. Damn. Exactly. Like, I know I have a very small chat. Especially on YouTube and Twitch. I just have a very slow chat. Very little people. But there's no point in spamming stuff that make no sense or have no context or anything. And it breaks my heart having to time out someone. So my apologies. Like, I tolerate a lot. But this was a bit too weird for me. Anyway. At his comrade's behest, the soldier finally parts with his belongings. From the other side of the hall, a tall and little woman has been watching the scene unfold. Oh, it's Rufus, okay. Someone else joins her.
What are you doing here, Miss Rufus?
Just looking around.
Just looking around.
I guess I find it odd seeing all these long lines. It's not normal to have so many people waiting to come in, especially so close to the storm. Soon, they'll be putting on Foundation uniforms. And then, just like that, they'll be told to say goodbye to their family, friends, homelands, their entire
Ow! Thank you, Kira. But yeah, it's always such a messed up thing to think about. When you realize families are getting ripped apart in the storm. It's sad. Why does she have a wolf hat? Wait, who was the wolf hat? A wolf hat? Mia? The left one? That's called a wolf hat? I mean, she has it since 1.0.
Please, Mr. Rufus, it's best we don't talk about that here. Most of those waiting in line aren't aware of this.
It looks like a wolf right now. Oh, because you're on phone, it's small. No, it's not a wolf hat. I'm not sure what it's called.
They've been fighting Manus Vindictae for months. Don't you think they might have learned something from our enemies?
But it's one of these pretty lady fancy small hats from eras ago.
The Foundation's policy forbids revealing information on the storm to any personnel from the current era. It doesn't matter what they may or may not already know. What is it?
What is it?
Was that sarcasm in your voice? You find the Foundation's policy absurd too, don't you?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, good times.
Burden told me about you. You went under deep cover in Manus Vindictae. Forced yourself to become someone you're not. Did things you've come to regret. You paid an unimaginable price to complete the Foundation's mission.
And survive.
Even now, after you've returned home, you're dissatisfied with the character you're playing. I can't help but wonder what the you really want to be is like.
I don't know. I've never had the time to answer that question. The Foundation only gave me a new role, not a new identity. They expected me to fall back into my old self.
Are you here to check in on us? To make sure we aren't planning anything too radical? You can rest assured, it won't happen.
I appreciate it. Then let's put it behind us. Thank you for trusting the Foundation.
But I don't trust the Foundation. I've always doubted their ability to bring about their professed order and peace for all.
It might be best to end our conversation here, Miss Druvis.
Well, Druvis ignores the suggestion, oh no.
They bring these people in under false pretenses, knowing full well that after the storm wipes out their era, they'll be isolated and moldable. And just like that, the Foundation gets a new generation of puppets. Uprooted, shorn down, and processed, like trees turned into logs. No one ever asks them what they want to be. They never get that chance.
I mean, she is not wrong. She is very right, actually. And I completely get it. I completely get it. Hi, Alan. Oh, that's a cute one. Is that a cat? I think it is a cat.
I work with the Foundation only because of Vertin. I am loyal to her, devoted to her cause, not yours. I can face the uncertainty of the future because I know what I'm fighting for. How would these people react if they found out the truth? Don't you think some of them would rather risk their lives to find another shelter than give up their freedom to the Foundation?
You mean they might want to join Manus Vindictae?
Perhaps.
Or the Griffin Legion. Or some other shelter we don't know of, like the Aperon Island. How long do you think the Foundation's policies would hold if they didn't present themselves as the only option?
Not long, to be honest, not long.
That's a stage 1 alert.
A high-pitched alarm drones over the voices, blaring out from all directions. The tone and rhythm are too rare to combination for most immediately realize their meaning.
What's going on now? An assault or a bombardment?
Oh, the Foundation as well now?
Stay calm and wait for further instructions.
Could it be something related to the Storm Syndrome? Or another attack outside?
Oh, they're going all in.
Neither. A stage 1 alert means...
The color drains from her face as she turns towards the comedy building.
A major crisis is happening inside headquarters.
Oh shit.
Mr. Rufus, please return the team timekeeper and lead them to the nearest shelter.
My stranger offers a wordless goodbye and rushes off. Oh. Oh god. Oh.
Well, well.
Oh my
It is
gosh.
of little surprise that the White Fortress doth not extend its courtesy to an unbidden guest. Yet I shall brook no refusal.
Girl, come in. You're too hot to not let in. Oh, okay, that's just rude.
A most impressive display of strength. Look at them run. Perhaps I overdid things.
Perhaps?
I wish I didn't have to be so rough with them. Guiding one.
The followers watch as the deity approaches the committee building in slow, deft steps.
How has our ambush against the Foundation's response squad proceeded?
Sup, crap guy.
They've been taken care of.
No, Krutov.
Impressive. Then I need only point my blade forward.
So everyone is here, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be bad.
Bringing a knife to a gunfight. You are a hoot.
No, he's a crab. Krutov turns his gaze from the shell covered in war patterns and towards his troops.
Assault squads. Lock down the first floor of the committee building. Eliminate any resistance. We'll demolish their tower and rip the guts from these arrogant hypocrites.
Yes, sir.
God damn.
Run! It's Manus Vindictae! I saw them!
A white figure brushes past her. The sounds of gunshot and incantations reverberate through the crowded corridors. The footsteps grow sparser. It's time to go. We shouldn't push against the flow of the crowd anymore. Oh no. A stranger raises her head. Oh no.
A moth sealed inside a human's cage.
Oh no.
Arcana? No. This can't be happening.
You need not fear. I come only seeking an answer. We have no dark designs.
Oh, well, yeah, things go wrong. I'm happy though. I'm happy to see Arcana again. Go, he put some clothes beside. Put some clothes besides Goo. No, I think she's pretty.
To speak thy name doth please me still, and I do not forget the deeds thou once didst for us, grieved though I am by thy betrayal.
Like her new outfit, she is slaying so hard.
Come hither, child, for I carry a gift that should have long ago been bestowed upon me.
Oh no. I think they nerfed her already. Oh, like, no, yes, true. Yeah. I think her boobs got nerfed. I think her boobs got nerfed, but... Are we there yet? We have finished 9.
What's beneath your hat?
But I think it's a good time to finish after this one here. I think it's a good time to stop. So let's finish this one and then... That was beneath your head. My head.
Just a head? No creepy black bones sticking out from your temples?
No.
Thank goodness. I'm not sure I could handle another conversation with those lunatics. I do hope, if you ever find a bone stuck through your brain one day, that you won't hesitate to see a doctor. I don't call that woman a lunatic without good reason.
Well, it might hurt a bit.
Life is pain.
True.
Lately, it seems like every bone in my body aches. Worse, the pain seems to come no matter the weather.
No matter the weather.
But I wasn't rewarded with immortality for all my pains.
No?
It seems unfair that a privilege like that should be given to such a troublemaker. This whole damn world is coming to an end.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, let's collect this real quick. Yeah, I think it's a really good time to stop. Because I kind of started late. But now Manus have invaded the Foundation, which is a good stopping point, I guess. Which also means I'm not sure we finish it tomorrow. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Yeah, it's gonna be like 30 or something. It's gonna be like 30 or something. Or 28. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it 3 streams after all then. Might as well. Okay, we don't have enough for more pulls. Web, sad. Sad. I also don't think I'll raid anyone now, or will I?
Der Felsen zu erkennen.
Will we?
Doch durch wiederholtes Besteigen lassen sich die Lager jedes Tritts
No,
und
we
jeder
won't.
Felsspalte verifizieren.
We
Nun
won't.
wähle ich lediglich einen anderen Weg.
Exactly, Enigma, exactly.
Ja.
I gotta change you. To Rhiannon, exactly. Great. Just to sing it at this point. I mean, no. I wanna do more of these. But yes. We can try to pull more tomorrow. We'll see. So thank you for watching, thank you for being here. Tomorrow I'll start earlier than today, I hope. Have a good night. Have a good day. Rest well, stay hydrated, sleep well. And we continue tomorrow at part 10. Not sure if we finish tomorrow. Would be cool. I don't think so, but we'll see. So, good night and goodbye.